Meh. 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 Yeah. Okay. That concludes the mic check. Hello, everyone. Let me just get chat and all that up and ready, just so I can see. That's if it wants to load. There we go, it's load. Pop the chat out. Hello, Knight. Trolly. Oh, there we go. Alright, so I've still got one free pull for today, and I'll do that towards the end, I think. Did you take red sauerkraut medicine today? Maybe. Hello, Red. Also, hello, Speedy. I'll also... I'll do that afterwards as well. It's... Oh, that's right. We were left with the tutorial last time. Hello, Raphael. Just gonna wait for what am I thinking of? Discord. There we go. Just waiting for the Discord to update as usual, because it's always slow for some reason. Okay, so this is a new thing. Decorative geyser, same thing. Units standing around it are unaffected by vapor and will produce pure white steam when attacked. Oh, interesting. And then steam soda bottles. Okay, that's those things. Okay, so maybe it's not then. That's not the new thing. That's the other thing. Yeah, no, that's not the new thing. For some reason, I thought there was only one thing last time. I must have been thinking of a different event. Yeah. Is it there? Okay, there we go. Everything is now right with the world. Let's get right into it. Clap along with me. No clue what that's referencing. When you see me, clap your hands. Then hurry up and follow me. Okay, Simon. Okay. Well, that's a good opportunity for me to figure out how either of these two people work, because I do have 45 gold certs, so I can technically get Swire if I want to, but I don't know what she's like, so there's one way to find out, I guess. Enjoying the summer vibes in January? Yeah, it's the second time I think that's happened now. And both years in a row now, I've been like really wanting it to be summer now because of it. The shimmering lights here seem a little strange. And that's a sign that a fluffy buddy is present. Imagine having to say that without laughing. That sounds a little bit louder than normal, but that might just be on my end. I'll put it down on my headset. There we go. If Carmine Steam or Pure White Steam appears on a tile with a fluffy body on it, they will turn invisible and immediately explode, producing more steam clouds of the same type. So you kind of want there to be Pure White Steam there, I guess. Well, that happened. Man looks like a boss. No. Aha, here I come. Ugh. Our attack seems to be merely tickling Dolly. Is this due to his wall shield? Oh, you know what? Sometimes I say things.
到我了吗，博士？
But you can weaken his shield by attacking him while next to Detective Geyser. Don't forget you can also significantly weaken Dolly's shield by smashing steam bottles near him. Yes. I'm just gonna put that there. When Dolly's wall shield is completely disappears, rather, he'll no longer receive reduced damage and won't be as rowdy as before. Best time for a showdown is when Dolly falls to the ground. Okay. Oh, they both... Okay, so they're both free, 2 extra tiles. This effect range of the unit's talents expands significantly and will increase to 2 times. Okay, so 4. Oh, ooh. Okay, when you said effect range, I thought you just meant... When you said expand significantly, I just assumed you meant in the forward direction. Nope, that's quite a lot. That's basically the entire of this map anyway. Damn. Trait can attack enemies from range. Yeah, well, clearly. When attacking enemies not blocked by self. Interesting.
Wildfire won't burn me down.
Out with it. May the rays of the sky set you ablaze.
There we go.
Wildfire won't burn me down.
There's a second phase in this tutorial, huh? Or maybe not. I'm leaving. We shall meet again after you found the things I've lost. Okay, are you gonna leave? It would be funny if we were able to... Nah. Although I find that kind of interesting, though, that his second phase is ignored by ground targets. I don't know if that's just because of the tutorial, or if that's something I'm going to have to deal with.
Mission accomplished. 資本は吸収合併と買い付け。勝利は捜査解決と追跡逮捕よ。
Interesting. Oh! You'd think the tutorial would have happened before the cutscene. After the cutscene, rather. It was okay. Here's this thing that you need to learn. Oh, by the way, you're not going to use it for like another hour. Okay. Rain, rain, go away, come again another day. Okay, that one I do know of. It'd be great if this weren't a dream. And if it is, then it's just a great dream. Actually, that sounds like something Dolly would be saying. Well, if you didn't know it was a dream, you definitely know now, considering that sound. The setting sun seems to be the last customer of the small shop. The one behind the counter is no longer a familiar old man, but a coffee-coloured creature. It cranks a grinder handle, and the aroma of coffee wafts into the air with bits and pieces of finely ground beans. A record spins slowly as a loudspeaker sings leisurely. Oh, welcome. Oh, she's wearing the uniform. I don't think I saw you earlier. Are you new here? I think so, because I don't have any memories from yesterday. I don't know why I'm here, but I thought I'd make a cup of coffee. Oh, would you like one? Hello, Scarf. Hope you're doing well. Coffee has a nimbly, wonderful flavour that comes only when you brew by hand. Now let's see. Where did I put those newly arrived beans? I should have stored them myself. I wonder where they are. I wonder. It's gonna be hard to see it. Feels like there's some kind of guitar. Talk of guitars is suddenly making me a little angry. How odd. What's got my heart frazzling? Is this Costa? My sheep version of Costa? Makes Coffee is now suddenly feeling angry upon seeing a guitar. I feel like that might be representing him. Not Costa, but you're close. Oh, okay. Guitar? Angry? Are you okay? Never mind. Maybe it's just that guitar looks a bit boring. I never drank hand-grinded coffee. Does it taste different? Well, the one time I've had it, I'd say it definitely does. But I suppose it also probably depends on the quality of the beans and stuff like that. I imagine things like espresso and sachets and all of that stuff is probably just sort of like quite cheaply made, so that's probably the real reason for the difference in taste. Unless when people hand grind, they also add other things that change the flavour, which also is a case. Please sit anywhere you like. The one you're waiting for will be here soon. The one I'm waiting for? Are you waiting? Or is the other? I can't tell. Oh, we'll find out. Oh, you're here. I remember you. Good evening, Adele. So sorry I'm late. Did you remember to have breakfast today? Yes, I did. Huh? Why do you ask? Good girl. You've changed your clothes. Are you ready? Clothes? Huh? This is Mutti's coat. Oh, isn't this Mutti's coat? Yeah. Pack your things and let's go shopping, rather. We'll go buy some things we need to climb a volcano. Pink. The sun inches down bit by bit as the street lamps along the path light up like stars. I like how the music for the sheep does kind of have that sort of whimsical musical vibe, kind of like what's it called, Mary Poppins, and that kind of style of story. Hello, Code. Adele's vision is a little fuzzy, as if she has seen a sky like this somewhere sometime before. Was there a short street that a small town on Lyfanian's southern border, or on the road back home from her school in her memories? She can even remember the smell of the air then, slightly moist, with a hint of sunshine and plants growing, exactly the same as now. Is this your shopping mall? Yes. We have to make some preparations before we climb the volcano. I know there's many things we need to bring. A compass, protective clothing, a camera, a tent and some flint too, if we're camping overnight. No, we won't need those in here. First, we need to buy enough knowledge, courage, and curiosity. Check the prices before buying one of each. And lastly, buy a little luck. This is like buying women's products versus buying men's products. Like, you know, the women's products, the names are exactly what it should be. And then you look over to the men's products and it's just concepts. Like, oh, I gotta remember to buy some knowledge. Ah, yes, I'll buy this deodorant called Courage. I have no idea what that smells like, but I'll take that anyway. Also, I can't help but think of that guy going, knowledge. But luck is very expensive. and often the fastest to sell out. So it's alright to skip it if you don't have the budget. Why do I feel like that's slightly a dig at its own gacha? Or just gacha in general. I see. The fluffy creature shakes itself, and several soda bottle caps fall from her wool. They clink and tinkle into the merchant's pouch. I mean... like... Fallout. Sort of springs to mind when I think of using bottle caps as a currency. Thank you for your generosity. Hello, Les. I may need to buy a bit more courage. I have enough courage to climb the volcano, but I need a bit more courage to leave home. The fluffy critter shakes itself again, more caps falling out. The merchant opens his pouch, waiting for more. Not enough, not enough. If the pouch isn't full, I can't give you courage. If the pouch isn't full. If you don't manage to buy courage, will you be able to climb the volcano? It's alright, Adele. Things like this happen all the time. I've gradually become used to finding courage by and for myself. What does "smells like victory" even mean? Adele, let's get moving. We must be careful on our journey, and look after our things well. Things? But I didn't bring anything with me. Someone wants to steal the photograph. Follow me, and keep an eye on my package, okay? What did you just say? I didn't catch that. We can't go on like this, Adele. Here, for you. The cuddly creature shakes itself, and a fluff of wool falls out. What's this? Go on, put it on your ear, and you'll be able to hear. I feel like that's the exact opposite of putting wool in your ear, but okay. Now, we have to find the next one. There is yet another fluffy critter covering a window in front of him with photographs. He turns his head at the sound of footsteps. His fluffy back fidgets repeatedly, covering the window full of photos. Oh, you two, you're finally here. We have much to prepare. How's the weather looking? The sky is full of thick clouds. I'm afraid it might rain soon. Do we still have time? Not much left. We'll need to hurry. Adele looks at the sky without a cloud in sight. Do you need me to buy an umbrella? No, Adele. Look, I am an umbrella. Look at me. I'm the umbrella now. We can't let the photograph get wet or be stolen. I'll keep it safe in my package. What is this photograph you're talking about? I hope you never find out. And if you do, if that happens, that it happens far, far in the future. The solemn creature lowers his head. Let's go. We'll head upwards in a bit, and that's where we want to go. You don't have enough wool yet, Adele. Here, this is mine. This is literally like the quest where you have to go to different people and collect things, and then you put it all together for the final bit. Okay. The two creatures seem to have shrunk a little, and Adele looks just like one of them. When it said Adele looks just like one of them, I was really hoping it was going to show Adele as a sheep. I have no idea how that would look, but I think that would be hilarious. Oh, the wall seems to be bumping me upwards. I must go, my planet needs me. That means our trip is about to begin. How's the view up there? Always great before the rain falls. And how are you feeling? Always great before the rain falls. And you, Adele? You seem to be in a good mood. The petite critter follows them, skipping and hopping. Along the streets, the lights, the clouds, and the stars, it tries its best to get higher and higher. Wow, I think it's gotten stronger. Will it come with us? The fluffy critter doesn't answer, and she bites onto a corner of Adele's coat. Clink-clack. They step on the lights. Adele feels as if she's flying. People come and go on the street. No, it is sheep that are moving to and fro. I have definitely noticed there are a lot more rhymes in the narration for this one. I'm assuming if it's not coincidental, then it's probably to match the whole thing of it being like nursery rhymes and such with the titles. Oh, be careful, you might run into someone. They're selling flowers up ahead. I need to hurry. Oh, no need to rush still. Your rainbow is all crooked. Here, let me help you straighten it. Sorry, I just had a thought in my head. Alright, off you go. Thank you. See you. So long. Farewell. I can't remember the other words to that song. Can you get Beast Lords drunk? I wonder what shit-faced Dolly would be like. Imagine, okay, Dolly and Emperor both drunk. Preferably Emperor still looking for the records that Dolly took. Rainbow goes straight. Something is wrong. I can feel it. Yeah. I was trying not to say it, but yeah. Little black sheep shuffle through the streets, not streets, streets, one after another, going in and out of shops. The streets at night have taken on a different look. Adele turns her head to look for her two companions, who were separated by the waves of little black sheep. As soon as she turns, she is greeted by the sight of two fluffy creatures quietly standing right behind her. It is as if they've been waiting here for countless years. Adele, you have to plant a pebble when you return this time. A pebble? Yes, just like we did with a small hunk of rock before. We buried it in the ground, which was originally in a very dark shade, until it met many different kinds of rocks. Let me guess, because you bought a lot of luck for it? The two fluffy critters continued jumping upwards towards the sky, seeming more distant than ever. Adele stands in between, her hands outstretched holding onto their wool. Well, that is one reason, but the important bit is that I water it with love every day. And memories. Can you buy those in shops too? No, little one. Love and memories are our own treasures. They will grow on the paths you tread, in your embraces, and on the cheeks you kiss. But sometimes they go unnoticed, so we always have to work hard to find them. That little stone travelled through many mountains underground, and followed the rivers through many a place, knocking and bringing into things, bumping rather, and finally we realised. We had no idea where it had gone. We lost it. Then, are you two sad because of that? We feel regret. Perhaps we shouldn't have planted it, or maybe we should have planted it somewhere we could see. Every little stone is unique, and we lost what was ours. But I recall that it turned into lava in the end, warm and piping hot, and we all loved it. Yes, we loved it. Then, that's alright. It managed to turn into lava in the end, and you didn't forget it. I think this little stone was already fortunate enough. Maybe it's a dream, a story. A story circling in my head that needed us to tell you about it. Then, if you ever meet this rock again one day, do you think you'll be able to recognise it? Adele, my little rascal. Will we still recognise it? No, it has already turned into beautiful lava. Red-hot lava rushing forward, never to look back again. We will never, ever meet it again. We will only be at its back. It will go to places we have never been, to see sights we have never seen. And all we need is to remember this story, to tell it to you. You'll also have to plant your own little pebble, and then watch it take root and sprout. Watch it go far away. Look, Adele, we've reached the peak. The little stones have already turned into lava. The eruption is about to begin. Is this story about to end too? Not at all. This is just the beginning. It will turn into a cloud and then fall back to the ground. It will no longer be a rock, but a handful of warm and white volcanic ash. It is the little stones turning into nutritious volcanic ash that allows the land to bloom. Our little stone will return. Someday, when that happens, we'll be able to see it again. What will that be, a long time, or will it be soon? Maybe we don't know. Come, Adele, hold on to me. We too will turn into clouds, and then fall back to the earth. We're going to fly down together. Adele hugs the creature by her side, and tries making a step. She falls downwards, but it is slow and light, as if she is floating. She sees her hair flying around her, the other little black sheep lightly jumping around the lights of the shops. The wool on her body holds her up, enveloping her, an experience already in the depths of her childhood memories. Her parents hold her up and throw her into the sky to catch the stars above. She falls onto the wall, fluffy and soft beneath her. The stars fall into her eyes, and her eyes grow hot. Shadows come and go on the street, and Adele tries to get on her feet. See what I mean? Wanting to share this fantastic feeling with the other two fluffy creatures by her side. Phew, They're gone. Oh, maybe not. Where are we going next? I spotted many more little shops in the distance when we were above earlier. Should we go around and take a look? I'll go look for places where we can find more bottle caps, so we can buy more things we want. Adele's breathing quickens with her excitement. The little black sheep from earlier mentioned a flower shop just ahead. My mother used to always place some flowers on my bed when I was young. Do you like flowers? Those small and white flowers that look like you two. Look, just like the one on that little black sheep. The fluffy creatures fall silent, no longer replying. Uh-oh. Music stopped. The stars in the sky dim, and then light up as they open their mouths. Little one. I know the bedside flowers do smell really good. I love them too. Then I'll buy some and make garlands for you. Just wait for me here. I haven't made one in a long time. I just had a thought, but I'm probably not going to say it. The remainder of Adele's words choke on her throat. She realizes the fluffy critters have stopped following her. The flowers and leaves from her staff flutter around the two. Yeah, I think I know what's going on here now. They take a few steps back, their figures melting into the night. Yep. It took me right until the end to realise, but that makes sense. No, Adele, we have to go. The clouds have gathered, and will never again disperse. Yes, it's time. Where are you going? We have to head back up to the volcano before it starts to rain. Up the volcano. Well, don't go to the volcano, you'll... No, Adele. The rain will soon fall. If we don't go, everything we've done before will be for naught. I get the feeling that was what they were saying before. Or maybe not. You will drown if you stay somewhere low. Adele, you have to go to the peak. It has a beautiful view, and also the truth. Adele, I hope you can stay pure and focused. This land is not at all pure, but there shouldn't be anything disturbing the heart of someone keen for answers. We want to expand the boundaries of what humanity knows, together with you. We're working our hardest for this reason, and you'll definitely stand on our shoulders to see clearer and lovelier land. Well, this got sad all of a sudden. Adele. So long, Adele. They said the thing. Everyone will become one of us someday. Yeah. I'm surprised it took me that long to realise, but that moment there when she was getting excited but then they were quiet, like, oh, that's classic, I've seen that so many times. The dream sequence with someone lost, of course. The climbing picks jingle, not jiggle. It'd be a bit awkward if they were to be jiggling. That they probably shouldn't be doing that. The climbing picks jingle, the tiny rocks shine black and bright. Be careful when heading up and down the mountain, lest the rocks be your plight. More rhyming. Little cabin in the wood, hopefully not of the horror variety. Okay, 2 checkpoints, that's not too bad. Yawn. What was that? E150. Yeah, I think that's fine. I was about to say this place looked familiar. A disaster. This is a disaster, I tell you. You call this interior design? No wonder no one hires Siestans for design work. This is a tourist destination, yet it has no architectural style of its own. And you don't even know how to copy someone else's properly. How could you sully the elegance of Victorian style like this? Look at this table. I said I wanted it to have a marble-like texture. Instead, you went with cheap, low-quality wood. Perhaps you should look at your budget and again see if you gave me enough for even half a slab of full marble. Ha! Alright. Looks like you don't quite understand your place, Miss Anne Meyer. I'm never sure if it's Meyer or Mayer. I've never actually said that word before. Bankrupt merchant. Okay, so this is clearly someone who doesn't understand how to handle not having any money. Should learn a couple of things from me. If it wasn't for me, you'll still be following the Sargonian caravans, fumbling your way around town. There's nothing stopping me from reporting you to the cops as an undocumented immigrant who illegally entered Colombia. Then you won't see so much as a dime. If you do that, I'll report you for sheltering and hiring an illegal immigrant. Now pay me. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. Like, it's very difficult to report someone who is actively working for you, because they will literally just dump you in, like, and no, you, literally. Why, you... What a foolish Siestan. So crude and disrespectful. When a city so stupid as to willingly give up their obsidian mining industry, their bread and butter, there are bound to be citizens like you with no respect for others. Money first, yell at him only after you get the money. Nothing to say? The tragic thing about you is that you haven't even realised Siesta's foolishness, and you're here shouting and accusing me. I can't make nothing from this job. I need my travelling money. If you people had chosen to join Victoria all those years ago, what the fuck is chosen? You would long have become citizens of the Empire, indulged in the opulence the Empire has to offer, and found your place in the Empire's grand history. Instead, you're here, trying to earn a bit of coin to get your way. I mean, the Victorian Empire isn't exactly in a particularly good state at the moment. Even at this point in time, whenever this would have been. In fact, at this point in time, it would have been even worse compared to whatever it's like at the events of this event. Yeah, I was about to say, like, how's the sarcasm occupation thing going again? Like... And it just goes to show how completely ignorant of it all the rest of Victoria is. I mean, it clearly was anyway, because Londinium was taken over like a few years back by the looks of things, and yet even people like I've forgotten her name now, the defender woman Horn, even she didn't know, and she came from Londinium, and she didn't seem to know that they were being occupied by Sarkaz. This takes place after the Victorian arc, so it makes sense. He broke after it all. True, unless his flashback happened earlier than that. I don't know how long she's been travelling before reaching whichever point of the event that she eventually appears in. Looks like you're at least savvy enough to understand my point. Take this. It's your pay. Count it well. It's in Victorian pounds. You know the denominations. I've messed that word up, right? Don't you even think I'm trying to shortchange you, lest you make yourself seem ill-mannered. Well, that's just immediately suspicious. Mister, you aren't deserving of my manners. You don't know anything about Siesta's history. You don't even know the first thing about the Victorian architectural history you're so proud of. What's more, Victoria's glory is all thanks to your ancestors' contributions. It hasn't got one bit to do with you. There are loads of people in Britain that need to be told that. Why don't you go and take a look at the buildings in Victoria and see how Siestan's obsidian has changed your architectural style and become more of a luxury commodity, then you snobs adore so much. Who's the one with narrow perspective here? Why you? The Siestans closed off the mines to protect the environment. Everything we do it for the sake of our homeland's future. Not like some stingy man who's just talking about the glorious past over and over to win himself respect. I'm going back to rebuild my homeland and help breathe new life into it. But what about you? What have you done for Victoria given the shape it's in these days? There it is. Anmea curls her lips a little and measures the thickness of the stack of bills with her hand. Even the Colombian demolition crews pay more. Oh, noble employer. I only hope your tastes will help you make your comeback. Now, cheerio. Damn! Fuck, her words alone could end an empire. That roast did more damage than the sarcasm could ever dream. Need to go over anything again? It doesn't hurt to be careful. Everything of value is still here, and the house is in one piece. That's good enough for me. I'll send you the rewards I promised you. The exhibition grade obsidian and certificate will make it to you properly... in probably 2 months. That's great. I'm looking forward to it. The collector's eyes briefly light up, though his excitement doesn't last particularly long. Is there some kind of bewitching power to these obsidians that has you enthralled like this? Are you interested in obsidian yourself? I suppose not. I've learned my lesson. There are very few people out there who truly have an eye for their beauty. Most would have their eyes on obsidians that are up to no good. I suppose, to be fair, while it is technically dodgy how he sources the obsidian, he doesn't do anything with them. I suppose it's okay there. It's more so the fact that acquiring them is probably something that you would want to look up as a police officer. Or maybe not. Just ignore it. Never mind. I shan't bother you any longer. Goodbye. Mr. Pelipper Brown, are you perhaps related to the bankrupt Siestan tycoon, Beat Brown? The fact that the bankrupt person is called Beat is quite... Don't even mention that scary old man. There may not be many who still remember him, but I'm sure he was much more well known back when obsidian was still Siesta's main export. I spotted his name while I was going over the data. I didn't expect his successor to be running a little hot spring hotel in the area. The volcano gave Siesta plenty of riches, and the hot springs are no less wonderful than the obsidian. The old man died a couple of years ago. Oropathy. Well, that doesn't surprise me. He never went anywhere close to the mines, but he got infected on his way to Colombia for okay, never mind. I guess it's not surprising that... It's not surprising, but not for the reason I'd thought. Anyway, he never went to anywhere close to the mines, but he got infected on his way to Colombia for vacation when the car's Originium engine broke down. Oh, well, that answers one of the questions I've had then. So when used in machinery, it still isn't fully stable. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. He wasn't really a good man, but his mines did create many jobs. If his protective measures were just a little more comprehensive, perhaps he would have won the gratitude of the miners. I've heard that when the government announced the ban on obsidian mining, your mines were the first ones to work towards shutting down. What else was I supposed to do? The only alternative I had was to break the law. Alright, Mr. Brown. I hope we'll get to work together again in the future. Your hot spring hotel is very spectacular. Would you perhaps be interested in developing it into a hot spring resort? I'll pass. I'd rather not go through all the ruckus. That is, unless you make me an offer that I truly can't refuse. Hey, this is the wrong event. You should have used that line in Siracusa. Say, even bigger obsidian that's even more pleasing to the eye. Speaking of which, your obsidian collection here have all been delicately cut and polished. How come there's a geode that hasn't been polished whatsoever? He said it when it broke down, not because it broke down. Well, no, but what I meant was that you can still get infected from originium that's being used, is what I meant. The reason why I wasn't sure about that is because I know some types of originium variations don't infect. So Arundum, for example, which is an alloy with originium, you don't get infected by it. So I wondered if the components used in stuff might be. Yeah. Oh, don't you get any funny ideas about that? I mean, it could also mean that he then had to walk and got infected in the wilderness. Oh, right. Fair. Normally processed originium is supposed to be rather harmless. That thing's more expensive than all the pieces in the hotel combined. I'm sure that'll be no problem for Swire's company. Adele? Adele? Is this Mooty's hand? So warm. Is it going to be Harley? Mooty's stroking my shoulder. Wake up, Adele. Or maybe not. That might be someone else. Adele, you mustn't sleep here. You'll catch a cold. I won't. Actually, that did kind of sound like Keller when I read that. It's very warm when you're here by my side. Okay, it's probably Keller then. Mooty. Yep, there it is. Adele? Keller hides a surprised expression on her face and reaches her hand out to gently pat Adele's head. Are you awake? Oh, Professor Keller. Did I just... I'm sorry, Professor Keller. I fell asleep. You seem exhausted. Did you have a nightmare? Are you feeling unwell? Or is it your illness? I'm okay. Adele sees that the elder scholar is looking at her with a worried expression. Her eyes are full of concern. During their short time together, she has never seen a stern scholar look so gentle. Professor Keller, could you tell me just what happened at William University all those years ago? I don't understand, Adele. What are you asking? I hope she explains it fully. No, Adele, we have to go. Yes, it's time. Where are you going? We have to head back up the volcano before it starts to rain. Elder. Yeah, I mean, I assume they meant elder in a sense that she's older than Adele. But they probably should have used something like senior researcher or something. But because I was thinking that elder just made her sound like this made it sound like something ancient, like something fantasy like as well. Well, because she was a researcher when... Or, like, intern or something young-based when her parents... When she was working with Adele's parents. So she can't be that old. She'd have to be 20s, maybe early 30s at most, depending on how long ago it was. Which wasn't that long ago, if I'm remembering correctly, wasn't it? Oh, I can't remember. Rain. Professor Keller, does the word rain have any other meaning? No, that's a different event. Silence. Keller bites her lip, as though there is something that she wants to say. But she nonetheless swallows those words back down. Adele, when this observation is over, I will tell you everything, alright? Please keep to that. Mr. Dolly, you told me before that every little black sheep is different. They aren't just your clones, right? Are those dreams really just dreams? We found the northern wind and the seed. Will you give me all these answers if we find the fur? Didn't she technically find the fur? Okay, not physically, it was in a dream, but she was given 2 pieces of wool. Why does it seem like everyone is hiding just about everything from me? Welcome to being a kid. That's pretty much what they all do. There is no answer. And unlike the mischievous kind of silence she got before, Adele can feel something has truly disappeared from her side. Adele looks around the empty exhibit hall and finds the whistling rock specimen that was lost and then recovered a few days ago, sitting where it has sat, having not moved an inch. Mr. Dolly? Good morning, Siesta. Today is August 21st, 1099. I nearly said 1999. The humidity is 63%, visibility 12 kilometers, winds blowing south-southwest, estimated 3 days until volcanic eruption. God, I wish it was 63% here. Constantly dealing with like 70 and 80. The exciting time is almost upon us. How is everyone feeling? Who do you want to share the moment with? Did any of you forget anything back in old Siesta? If you did, well, that's too bad. I mean, what's anyone supposed to do? You only have yourself to blame for being so careless in your move. It's all too late now. Gee, thanks, Radio Man. No wonder video killed you. But whatever the case may be, we should try to look on the bright side. It's only by casting away our old burdens that we can better welcome the future. You go your way. Let's get our day started with this song from Reef Band. I'm surprised they haven't made any references at the moment to Monster Siren yet. Oh, I suppose Monster Siren's a record, not a band, so they wouldn't mention them specifically. But you'd think they would have mentioned Alive Till Sunset, for example. Alive Till Sunset? Until Sunset, rather. Or DDD, yeah. Although I suppose if this station is like a more sort of old-fashioned rock-type station, maybe DDD wouldn't be on its list anyway. Because DDD is more electronic, isn't it? Or am I thinking of something else? Maybe these are the local bands. True. Could be that as well. Watch out, be careful. Hold that sign up. It's a bit heavy, so get a good grip. It's such an old sign. Since we're tearing things down anyway, can't we cut it up first before we take it down? Yeah, we may be tearing the place down and moving, but Old Man Mockingbird were to find out about you cutting his sign down with an axe, he'll climb out of his grave and beat the living hell out of you. Stop complaining. 3, 2, 1... And it fell. Mister, are all these instruments here discounted? Yeah, they're all cheap as they get. I couldn't bring myself to, but I figured we wouldn't have a chance to sell them once I moved to the city. Keeping the instruments on gag order, now that would be a real waste. I'd have thought at least some of these people would have looked at the real estate over there and got, you know, somewhere to open up shop there. Or at least negotiate with the companies that are trying to buy the place, saying, okay, if we go with you, pay us to leave, and we would use that money to start business elsewhere. But it seems like some people are just going to be stopping and just not starting a business again. Or maybe not. I don't know. How about it? Why don't you pick one? I remember you said you've always wanted your own guitar. I could give you a free textbook on how to play, too. Yes, the How to Play Guitar for Dummies is actually quite a good book. I have one myself. This discounted guitar goes for 150 certs. Ennis says he earns 3 for every hour he works. Let me think about it. Not like we can bring it with us. Might as well take it out and let everyone have some fun. We want to do something special that we can look back on before we all get moving out of this street. Like what? Drink, look at the sea, set off some fireworks? We'll invite the old miners that we used to drink with and the other shopkeepers on the street. Have them bring their friends and family. How about we have a party at the Empty Plate the night before the eruption? A container party. Sounds cool, doesn't it? Is that ice cream or his hair? I think it's his hair that he likes to make into look like ice cream. Oh, hello. Mr. Costa. Oh, the punk from White Volcano. What are you doing here? Don't you need to look after the shop? We're preparing for our move too. Also, wow, you just opened up with, oh, it's the punk. We don't have a lot of customers these days. If I don't come out to earn some cash, we all might just go hungry. I'm sorry about Grandpa Mockingbird. May he rest in peace. He was getting on in years. It was going to happen. Perhaps he's in some other place, sharing his taste in coffee. No need to be so polite. Just a couple of years ago, you were still a punk who would come out to watch my concerts at night instead of going to bed. Just call me Costa like before. Okay, so he actually did do stuff like that for a while, and I wonder how long ago that was. If I remember correctly, it was the Corybantic Costa. What a name. I'm not so Corybantic anymore. My guitar, bass, synth, sold them all long ago. Wow, you can play that many stuff? Nice. CC. Truth be told, I really miss sneaking into the venues with the adults too. Those were the good times. Well, it's nice to know that Ennis was absolutely no different to the siblings that he's constantly having to run around for. But I suppose that's only natural. You'll get it once you get a little older. There are no such things as good times. Oof, bruh. All times are a waste of time. It's only after we waste our time away that we can bring our memories back out, dust them off, and think back to how great those times were. Okay, to be fair, that's a bit of a roundabout, but kind of. Thinking back, I must have pissed my grandpa off so much back then. The city hall staffer squints at the cars on the street. The cars zoom past them, leaving behind a few streaks of silhouette in his vision. So, Ennis, is there anything you want to do? Do it now. Don't wait until everything you knew no longer resembled what they once were. God, that was difficult for me to read for some reason. By then, it's all too late. Yeah, I will. Costa taps Ennis' shoulder and sighs. The residents of the shopping district have, for the most part, agreed to the rebuilding proposal, and my work has come to an end, for the time being. With the way things are, this isn't so bad. Life must go on. Strange. I haven't seen a single sheep on my way here. We have to go now. Yes, it's time. The next time they do the flashback, it'll just be, we have to go now, and that's it. Because they keep shortening the same scene every time they do a flashback. The streets today seem awfully quiet. Was it all just a dream? No. That letter, the rock, and the surfboard that flew right into the sky, they were all real. Then they'll just flash the CG, yeah. Adele tries her hardest to think back on what proof she had that all the adventures she had in the past few days were real. But the harder she digs into her memories, the less believable her memories become. It'll be fucked up if she goes to Swire and Swire's forgotten. Mr. Dolly, are you there? Mr. Dolly? Mr. Dolly, are you still there? The girl's voice is carried away by the wind. Boys, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Guys, everyone. I forgot about Rhode Island. just saw the logo, was like, oh yeah, they're here. Your blood crystal density is fluctuating a little, but for the most part it's still within normal range. You said you pass out suddenly. What do you mean by that, more specifically? Dr. Ceylon, can oropathy cause hallucinations? I think so. Theoretically, it's possible. What do you see? Well, I mean, if cancer in the brain can cause hallucinations, then if oropathy were to be in the brain, which would probably actually kill you a lot faster than anything, but if something like that were to happen, it could definitely do that. Rhode Island branch office in Siesta, yeah. Lots of little black sheep, and they all talk to me. And I don't know why, but it just feels like I've seen them before. Wait, cancer can cause hallucinations? Yes, if you have brain cancer, basically, if the cancer cell, the clump, is pressing at certain parts of the brain, it can induce hallucinations. I think also types of, what's it called? Aneurysms as well, also can cause hallucinations. Well, that sounds like it could have been caused by stress, but it's weird. Some old miners have told me about similar hallucinations when they came in for consultations. Let's keep an eye out for a few more days. During that time, make sure you take your medicine on time, and get as much rest as you can. If you get any hallucinations again or feel unwell, come to me immediately. Okay. If only all my patients would be as cooperative as things would be so much easier for me as a doctor. Not like a certain someone here who's always giving me a headache. Is that going to be Ennis, perhaps, because he's not doing anything about it? Oh, speaking of... I didn't realise she was actually saying it in front of him. Stop chewing me out. I'm here for my follow-up and medicine, am I not? Alright, this counts as an improvement. As a way to encourage you, I won't charge you for the consultation. Really? But I have something I want to ask you. A few days ago, I found this basket of obsidian on the shopping district. None of the shops nearby admitted it was theirs. Do you have any clues about its origins? Well, judging from their colour, these obsidians are very similar to the ones you gave me before. It could very well have been mined around the same time from the volcano. It wasn't me, I promise. I haven't been near the volcano since I got infected. So you mean there are still people mining obsidian illegally? Of course there would be. Ennis, what else do you know? Well, I guess I'd be lying if I said I didn't know anything about it. Don't try to fudge your way out of this. Out with it. Dr. Salem, some of the workers here know you're the mayor's daughter. It was hard enough to get them to come to you for consultations. If you dig into who's mining obsidian... True, what they're doing is not right, but this might just be a conflict of interest. I'm me, and the mayor's the mayor. Why must I be grouped together with him? Well, because if you were to say anything, suddenly there'd be an investigation. Of course that doesn't mean anything, but it's the same as, like, you know, with teachers' kids. Like, you know, people are just going to naturally assume that you talk to your parents about stuff. I came back here this time because I wanted to do something for Siesta with my knowledge. Knowledge. The Rhode Island office is my blood, sweat and tears. It's my, rather. I put the emphasis on the wrong letter there. Wrong word, rather. He's got nothing to do with it. It seems like Dr. Salem really doesn't like Mayor Herman. Maybe Salem isn't on very good terms with her father? Whew. Anyway, Ennis, you know who the obsidian belongs to, right? Take me to them. It makes me feel kind of like I'm selling them out. But if it's for the greater good... alright. Take me with you. I can help identify the obsidian. No can do. Last time you almost sneaked away. You aren't leaving here until you get enough rest. Huh? What about me? I'll take you out to eat. After the night has shrouded the street, Adele steps outside the office. A lone, little black sheep stands outside, staring blankly at the closed door. 1 second, just look at something real quick. Anyway, sorry about that. Let's get back to everything. Huh? Another hallucination? What's going on? Didn't I just get some rest? Adele goes around the little black sheep and prepares to go back home. The little black sheep staggers a little and turns around from the office door. It sways its head and turns on the miner's lamp on its back. The lamp shines and illuminates the path before Adele. Adele takes a step forward and steps into the shadow cast by the lamp on the sheep's back. There's really a light. She turns around and hesitantly reaches her hand out and probes. Then she feels some warm, fluffy wool. Not a hallucination? No, I've seen you before. You're the sheep who ate the address off the letter. What's that you're carrying on your back? A miner's lamp? Oh, I thought we were still on the cutscene stage for a moment.
今回はどこに行くんだっけ Joe, there's enemies?
Draw swords. Got it.
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
加減はしますよ。
That bit there, that bit of guitar always makes me think of
ええ、まとめてかかってきやがれ。
oh, I've forgotten the name of it now. The song in Pulp Fiction. I know I've said it before, but it just really does.
Hey, dummy, bring it on!
Oh, you don't get targeted. Oh, that's awkward.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
Barrage! 怪我人はいない
I'll charge the weak spot. Relax. It'll be over in an instant.
There we go.
Solid positioning.
Oh, that's going to start becoming a problem.
Forwards!
怖くはないわ
Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to last long.
My toxicant is ready.
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
Thank God for free block. Also, note to self, bring a third dedicated healer.
Show me what you got there. I'll do my best.
Fucking magic stars. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, that was not going to happen anytime soon, was it? I'm just gonna...
Got it. Shut up.
Apple pie. I'll charge the weak spot. Ha! Kick ass.
さっさとやっちゃおう
Okay, this is fine. I can get rid of her. Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
問題ないわいや確かに
Your stage is very pink. Yeah, kinda. Just a little. That wasn't too bad though, that was pretty easy. Here are the results of the latest public opinion survey. The Schweier Group's Aquatic Paradise proposal is supported by 33% of those polled, while Mountain Dash Logistics Centre proposal is supported by 21% of those polled. The other competitors are all hovering around 10%. Although the result of the public opinion survey is only one of the factors that the city government considers when making its decision, based on the current results, the Schweier Group's proposal has the advantage. Say no more, I'm sure Mr. Bison here can figure out the situation himself. Surely, Miss Swire didn't invite me and the city government here just to gloat over the results. Of course not. Bison, sir, I'd like to make a deal. Ooh, are they going to do what I said before that I was hoping that they'll do, where they sort of do a bit of both? The Schweier Group will drop out of the bidding, or, okay, maybe not at all. That's not at all what I was expecting, but okay. The Schweier Group will drop out of the bidding, but in return I want to buy into Mountain Dash Logistics Company here. So, stock? Or shareholder, rather. Hasn't that been your goal all along? Not entirely, but I thought about it a little afterwards, and your being here isn't all bad news to me. A smart business person always looks for possibilities where both parties gain something that makes decisions that yields the maximum profits given the situation. Going by what you said, if you were really so confident, you wouldn't have come to negotiate with me. You wouldn't come negotiate with me, same thing. Well, you would not agree to that trading a percentage of your shares in exchange for your biggest rival's exit is a good idea? Good deal, rather. How much are you looking at? Surely it's going to be enough to vote, so 50. Schweier lightly knocks on the table 3 times. I want this much. 3? 30? I don't know. I will report your arrangement to the mayor and continue to inform you of any further arrangements. I wish you two a pleasant time in Siesta. Well, if they're talking shares, it's normally percentages, isn't it? Is that all for the show? For the time being, I guess. Phew. Okay, never mind. What's so funny? Sorry, I just didn't expect you to resort to these means too, Commissioner Swire. Not Schweier. I got so used to saying Schweier. If I were to openly invest in Mountain Dash's business, forget about registering our own company, they'd write Mountain Dash up for thousands of reasons and shut it down on our first day in Siesta. They were both in on it. My family's wary of me. Good thing they aren't that wary of me yet. As long as they still see me as a young, hot-headed superintendent, I can still cover my actions with that as a ruse. Phew. I'm really fortunate that I'm not actually your business rival. Remember the phone call? I remember a phone call, but I thought she was talking to someone back in Lungman, so that would have been either her family or the LGD or whatever. There was someone tailing her, so I assumed it was... I guess it would have made more sense if it was a family, but I don't remember anything else, unfortunately, in terms of phone call. I found the whole thing weird, to be fair, but then I just figured, well, they got 2 businesses here, they just make them have rivalry for the story advancing, but I like this, to be honest. I like this a bit more. That they had already planned on merging the 2. Well, not like merging, but, you know, as in the 2 ideas, rather. This is just the first step, though. The Federation of Enterprises will put it all together sooner or later. We'll face all sorts of difficulties going forward. Are you ready? Having come this far, it's probably too late for me to have any regrets. More like avoiding a family being petty shit. Yep, sounds about right. Well, I mean, if they were the ones tailing her, then that's very much the case. Well, partners then? Yeah, I look forward to... Your terminal? No, isn't it yours? Both of them. I thought I had to, anyway. Swire and Bison each take out their terminals. They take a brief look at each other before hitting their respective answer keys. Hello, this is Bison, the legal representative of Mountain Comtrade. Hello, this is Miss Swire. The City Hall has received a report of your company has illegally employed undocumented infected. Ooh. At this point, we need your company to immediately cease all operations. Please prepare for the following documents for the city government's investigation. Oh, looks like someone was on to them anyway. First, we need the list of all infected employees working for your company. Miss Swire, that was an interesting show, and it did buy you some time for your prank. Unfortunately, the group is very unhappy with your decision. Yep, there it is. You should know that there are limits to what you should and shouldn't do. This investment game is over. I feel like this must be coming from Longman, though, if it's their... Well, I don't know about Bison, but in terms of Swire, because isn't hers located there? And then the other one is talking to him. I don't know which one is which. Thank you for your cooperation. Goodbye. This stops here. I hope you'll think about the consequences of your actions. This is some uncalled for slander. Well, it's pretty obvious who snitched on us. They're trying to buy time right before we sign a contract just so they can catch up. But why use the infected as an excuse? Since when has Siesta had any policies against infected in any way? We don't have time to deal with these setbacks. If only we could convince Mayor Herman. You're right, Herman is our only chance at breakthrough. But what reason does he have to stand on our side? Besides, if my hunch is correct, he's probably being pressured in some other way right now. Well, I know Columbia's on his back. Oh, speaking of, Mayor Herman, you're a hard man to reach. I thought my answer before was more than clear. There is nothing for you and I to discuss in person. Naturally, Columbia respects all the rights that Siesta enjoys as an independent city-state. I'm here today for a different matter. Siesta's infected question. Whenever they say question, though, I know exactly how they talk about it. Colombian federal law states that infected citizens must be enrolled in a suitable healthcare plan in order to reside in our nomadic cities. Otherwise, they must join the pioneer teams. And because Siesta has become a nomadic city, it means that they fall under that. Okay. Siesta was not a nomadic city, and so it was not bound by this regulation. However, given the current circumstances, we need to reevaluate the rule of law here. This word game is your idea of pressuring me. I hope you grasp the situation, Mayor Herman. This is not a negotiation. Since when do we need to be so sneaky about buying obsidian? What choice do we have? They've been pretty strict with inspections lately. But this is a great opportunity for people like you, in the know, to seize the day. The logistics centre will be done soon, and there are lots of merchants waiting to buy obsidian. Ugh. When has Siesta and obsidian ever been all that rare? You probably have plenty hidden in your shop yourself. Why come to me? What they want is freshly mined obsidian. What's it? Volcano-heated obsidian contains the land's energy and has amazing health benefits? Alright, I'll stop messing with you. Do you have any other new obsidian pieces, aside from this basket? Whatever you've got. I have buyers lined up. If the quality's good enough, they're willing to pay this much. Ennis gestures a number with his hands. That much? Yeah, I do. I dug up a bunch just a couple of days ago. Oh, so recently? Yep. Kept some real pretty ones. Look, And these are some mighty fine obsidians, don't you think? Man, no wonder why I was worrying about snitching. They did the full-on undercover thing. They're lovely indeed. Now, would you please tell me more about your illegal obsidian mining operation? I like that she said, okay, I'm going on an investigation. Let me change into my swimsuit. Ennis, you set me up, didn't you? Why did you fall so low? This isn't exactly a setup now, is it? A cop with a really loud mouth taught me this. Sorry, Uncle Jackie. Gonna keep a pin in that one. This is for your own good. I just realised that that sounded so familiar. I think I've heard the name somewhere. Was he already in this, or am I thinking of a different thing, maybe? I think he was already... I don't know. I think I might be thinking of... Oh, I'm thinking of a different name. Not to be mistaken with Operator Jackie. That would be embarrassing if that's where I'm thinking of the name. Because no, I'm fairly certain Jackie was mentioned here as well, as in this guy, but maybe I'm thinking of something completely different. I might be thinking of something completely different there. This is for your own good. You shouldn't put your health on the line. We just have a couple of questions we want to ask you. Work with us, will you? No, I'm thinking of a completely different event. That was my bad. That's everything. Are you gonna lock us up? Who are you planning to sell the obsidian to? Is it Pelipper? Nah, Pelipper stopped buying from us a long time ago. And is a man of his word. He hasn't bought a single pebble. No matter how high quality the obsidian is, he doesn't so much as take a simple glance. You got all this out of us, but what good is it going to do? That bastard Herman's always doing whatever he wants without thoughts to the consequences. First he makes us stop mining obsidian. Then he said the volcano was going to erupt. It's been almost 2 years since we moved here. And it hasn't so much as let out a puff of smoke. Maybe you should have taken a look at where our money was coming from just a couple of years ago. It doesn't just have really lax infected policies. That doesn't mean they've got jobs for us. If all the out-of-work miners become drivers, they could probably tow the city a couple of kilometers. Besides, I'm already infected. What else can I do? Once Mountain Dash Logistics move into the city, we'll have even more people without work. Now the mayor's talking about tearing the shopping district down. Why tear it down even? Just to chase us out of here? Maybe the mayor will come up with a policy to help you guys. Forget it, haven't you heard? They're going to chase us infected out. The Colombians are here. Where did you hear that? We all know how the Colombians treat the infected. If something does end up happening, we might as well just head out into the wastes ourselves and start pioneering. That shell-brained Herman. Darn shell-brain. What's wrong? Are you sick? No, Dr. Ceylon, they're also... The mayor must be having a tough time too. Don't get mad over this. No, I'm not mad. Just disappointed. Ah, I thought this was just going to be a warning a few men... I thought this was just going to be warning a few men to stop illegally mining, but if the Colombians are here, that changes everything. It's nice to know that in any game, if the Americans arrive, it's often a bad thing. This is Siesta's own problem. Sir, how many are still mining obsidian? I'll come out and say it. I'm not going to turn you into the police. Ennis said that it's just now. Oh, Ennis said it just now. I'm a doctor. I know it's not realistic to stop your obsidian work. What I want to do is help you solve this problem. Please, trust me. So, won't you tell me? What do you mean you're going to help us? Who are you and why? Hold on, you look familiar. You finally figured it out, huh? You watched the Obsidian Festival broadcasts, right? Remember the lady at the closing ceremonies with Mia Herman? Who? No. I'm saying you look like a woman I once met. It was a long time ago. We worked at an obsidian mine together. There was a scholar from Victoria. She was pregnant, but she went to the mines every day for environmental surveys or whatever. She didn't know that much about mining, but she was real kind to us. Oh, now I remember. Her name was Barbara. Mother or something? I don't know. Or family friend? At least Siesta has found liquid originium. God. The creature with the miner's lamp on its back trots along in short spurts as it gazes toward the Old Siesta beach. Or Old Siesta's beach, rather. There, Bard is sitting on the sand. Look how she is. I thought it's been a while since we've seen her. Plucking away at her string spontaneously. Do you come here often? You can see Old Siesta here. No, I did say originally, but she also said, oh, not she, he also said Victorian as well, and a part of me instantly thought feline as well, so I was like, okay, maybe if it's not directly referring to Mother, it might have been referring to something else, or maybe there was two people. I didn't quite grasp that bit, but I did originally say Mother or family friend, correcting me in case I got that bit wrong. I'm covering my bases, playing both sides, so I won't be wrong regardless. Well, music is pleasing to the ear, and the sound of the waves carried on the wind is a good accompaniment to for the guitar. There we go. I didn't expect you to ask me that though, so you're actually willing to talk. Huh? Isn't this what one would normally do? Yeah, I guess it is. Maybe I'm just a bit too narrow-minded. If everything can talk to everything else, then music might be the best language there is. Even if you don't speak the same tongue, music can help you convey your truest thoughts. Not bad. This feels like new inspiration. Bird starts strumming a slow, relaxed tone. That didn't seem slow. The waves rise and fall along to a rhythm. You two are the first to hear this piece. Ah, of course she can see them. You too? Oh, are you including this foul beast here? Maybe the grass? No. Don't we have another listener here? Bard points at the steps next to them, which logically should be empty. But of course this is a rather illogical event. Weren't you talking to it the whole time? Miss Bard, you can see it. The creature with a miner's lamp on its back stands on the beach and gazes blankly at the silhouette of Old Siesta in the distance. It hesitantly tries to step into the seawater, but after a few plods, it walks back onto land. It takes its hoof steps rhythmically, as though it is trying to match the music's beat, though it also looks like it isn't, and is just trying to maintain its own rhythm. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yeah, I've been able to see it since the day I came to Siesta. Just the one? Are there others? Too bad, this is the only one I can see. Bad looks at the lamp on the creature's back, and the hard hat and goggles on its head. I wrote the miners of Old Siesta a song. Maybe it just happens to like things that have to do with oars. I'll play the song again, just for it. Bard starts strumming again, while Adele brushes her dress's hem and sits down next to Bard. Come to think of it, even though there hasn't been a single song of mine that could represent my whole life, perhaps there's one or two that could give comfort to somebody out there. Even if my audience is just a lone little black sheep. But that's not so bad. It stayed behind to listen to you play your guitar. You said you could see more of them. Where are they? They disappeared all of a sudden. I don't know where they went. Do they eat road signs like this one? I don't think so. I have an idea. Do you think this one eats road signs because it's a stray sheep? Fair, I guess. It's reaching a point where I'm getting really lost in terms of which stage is which. Oh, what is this? Oh, very difficult stuff, I'm guessing. Look at the stars. Oh, it's the puzzle things. Oh, those. Okay, interesting. I'll have to have a look at those another time. Oh, this one also has... I'm assuming the logic behind it is that it's eating anything, as opposed to being able to get food. Well, there may not be any range tiles, but I'll just use the regular tiles here as de facto range. Puzzles are fixed squads. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll stick with this. Cave. I still don't get it. Why would a lady like you choose to spend your days in a hole like this? Aren't you afraid of the infected? Are the infected not but normal people saddled with misfortune? Just like this child of mine, yet unborn. Maybe she'll become infected herself, or remain a lucky one who just makes friends with them. Either way, I wish for her to live in a city full of love and goodness. If continuing to mine here will harm the environment, shouldn't we stop? For now, this city can only rely on nature's bounty. Even so, our descendants will definitely carve out a home with their own hands. I hope then you and I, and all of them, that all of us will find our own place in Siesta. The elderly unhindered by age, the sickly unburdened by despair. That is the Siesta of my dreams. That is the Siesta I wish for my child to see. Could that really ever happen? Well, we'll start with the mines. Little black sheep, why are you all alone? Do you know where the rest went? How much do you think Colombia would be pissed off if Rhode Island were to open up a full-on branch that was, let's just say if it was possible. Obviously, I don't think it would be physically or financially possible, but let's say they open up a health service that enrolls all the infected for free, so everyone stays on the thing and not go to the Pioneer. I wonder how pissed off Colombia would be. They'd probably try to make it illegal, say that, oh, you can only go with Colombian Health Services or something, probably. Also, you keep eating those... Wait, did I... Nothing, I think it's the red bit. Also, you keep eating those old signposts and addresses on the letters. Is it because you're lost? Sub-branches there, though. I suppose you mean full-on branch. Yeah, I mean, like, literally, like, full-on, like, with the ability to cover the people living in Siesta, is what I mean. So not just, like, an office branch or a clinic or whatever the Rhode Island branch is, or maybe even the whole hospital, I don't know, but I mean, like, a full-on, like, healthcare plan for the infected that is paid for, maybe paid for by a Siestan government, basically free healthcare, as opposed to Colombian healthcare. I feel like the Colombians would be pissed off by that, because I feel like they use their healthcare as a rule that you have to have the healthcare in order to live in a city plate if you're infected, as a way of exploiting. Because basically it's a way of getting more money, because you have to pay for healthcare in Colombia. But that's so... You can understand me? Or can you understand me, rather? The fluffy creature remains silent as it sniffs about, picking the next signpost to be devoured. Did you get lost when Siesta moved? Or is your home on the undeveloped plate instead of the mines? Maybe this is the fur. She's found the missing sheep. The fluffy creature paws the ground urgently as Adele stands, silently looking at it. Where does it want to go? Oh, hello. Hesitantly, it approaches Adele, pressing its head to Adele's chest, as if listening to her heartbeat. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Not this sound, not this sound. Rhode Island does give free healthcare, but in return they have to work as an operator. Well, yeah, that's a different thing though. That's like employee benefits. I basically just meant as in, it'd be funny if Rhode Island were to swoop in and find a way to subvert Colombia's rule that they're trying to use to stranglehold Siesta a bit more. Because that would be funny. But again, of course, you know, as much as it would be funny to piss off a country, there's nothing you can do. A country will just make a law. As of right now, RI can't officially operate in Colombia. They distribute their medicine in the guise of pharmaceutical trials without the authorities' notice. Okay. Of course, Colombia would be the country to not allow a pharmaceutical company in which the goal is to have cheap or readily available medicine. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. The fluffy creature lowers its head and continues following the path ahead. Are you looking for your home? Or your friends and family? Do you know where to find them? The fluffy creature turns its head, staring inquisitively at Adele. Adele, where are you? I need you to help me with some data. Can you come to the museum now? Wouldn't be the first time for us pissing off pissing off Colombia. Maybe third, fourth time now. Well, we definitely annoyed them to an extent with Lone Trail. I don't think... Did we piss them off? Yeah, I suppose technically the doctor did get arrested, so they are somewhat annoyed at Rhode Island in that sense. Adele looks at the expectant creature in front of her. We did piss them off in Low Trail, yes, yep. Especially the president. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. And considering the president is a presumably immortal spirit, much like the others, it's not really going to change with a change in admin, will it? Yeah, there's not going to be a new administration that we can suddenly buddy up to like you can in the real world Columbia. Professor Keller, I'm sick today. I feel dizzy and have a headache too. Also, my legs hurt. I feel terrible. Terrible? Adele, what's wrong? Do you need to go to the hospital? Do you need my help? Do you have medicine on hand? How's your body temperature? Are you feverish? No, Professor Keller, I'll be fine. I'm at the hospital right now. Bah. Why is there a Beck Beast in your hospital? Oh, was it Beck Beast? I can't remember what they called it. With no reply forthcoming, the fluffy creature stomps on the ground impatiently and turns to leave. Adele rushes to keep up with it. A car speeds by, frantically honking at Adele, who had just taken a step forward. Ugh, my ears. Adele, what are you doing here? Weren't you... Well, that's unfortunate. Hey, Professor, what were you doing on your phone while driving? By the way, if you missed out on getting Friston from Pinch Out, you can get him from Robot Tag. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense, because I did kind of miss out on getting Friston, unfortunately. I think. Yeah. Professor Keller, I must have been pushing her too hard if a girl like Adele feels the need to fake an illness to rest. Adele, if you're feeling overwhelmed, you could take the day off to rest. Turning its head to confirm that Adele is no longer following, the fluffy creature skips off and leaves the street. Professor Keller, I want to take some time to relax here. What if I told you that I want to offer you a job with a stable pay that isn't detrimental to your health? I'll even provide special lodgings for you. Don't worry, I can guarantee the working environment and conditions, as well as medical services. You just need to pay a portion of your rent to the government. Even you can't go on, can you? I don't know what those government people are on about, but I know at least that... but I know this much at least. This much at least, rather. These things take a lot of money. Not a mere 100 or 1,000 gold certs. With this money, I might be able to buy a decently comfortable bed, eat a nice meal, and it may even save my life if it comes to it. But it can't build what you're promising. I can do it. Doctor, if you were to say you'd build us a cheaper hospital, frankly, I'd be really grateful, and I'd actually believe you could do it, but saying that you'll provide jobs and homes and healthcare. Just look around you. It's been so long and this place is still undeveloped. Builders, in order to build the place up, construction workers in general, if Siesta were to make a law that you must first hire people living in Siesta for the new business stuff, instead of bringing people, you know, outsourced out elsewhere, you can actually get quite a lot of jobs in with this new business and new plate and all of that. I beg you to place your trust in me. I'll stand by my words. So, if there really was a place like that, would you be willing to move there? Would you be happy with it? Frustrated, Salem feels her heart humming in her chest. Its beat pounding in her ears. What was that? Sorry, I missed what you said. I said even Mr. Pelipper, our boss back at the old mines, only got us so far with all of his wealth and power. Doctor, we don't know you, and you don't owe us anything. We'll be grateful even if you just come to treat us once in a while. The fluffy creature trots ahead, Adele following closely behind while Keller walks apologetically beside her. After hesitating several times, she slowly opens her mouth. Did you know, Adele, Siesta's layout remained the same even after it moved? There's a There's a coffee shop down the street. Adele continues hurrying along the path without stopping, as if chasing after something. Katya, Magna and I met at that coffee shop. Adele stops moving and squints into the distance, trying to spot the shop. Is it the one over there? I can't see the sign clearly. Mockingbird Cafe. Keller sighs in relief and changes her tone. I was just a student back then, knowing little about the world besides what I read in books. Katya and Magna burned two young flames, with eyes even brighter than obsidian. Very poor choice of words at the beginning there. My parents... what were they like back then? Brilliant, interesting, and very attractive. Okay. Of course, some people thought they were weird. Not professors or scholars, they were more like two vagrants chasing after volcanoes. They liked bright clothes and accessories, believing that they granted courage. They would sometimes camp beside lava flows just to feel the movement. Eh? I thought they'd have been banned. I thought they'd have banned that kind of thing. There we go. They did. They banned me from doing it, because I once followed them to collect some liquid from a sulfuric acid pool and accidentally stepped in a pit of boiling water. Oh, ouch. Hopefully the boots were thick. Katya managed to drag me out. I hadn't even felt the pain yet, but my shoes had already split like garlic cloves. Okay, they weren't thick at all. I gave Magna quite the fright. Even though it was an accident, she kept trailing on after me from then on, fearing I'd just fall into another hole somewhere when she wasn't looking. The fluffy creature seems to realise something, turning its head to look Keller up and down. As if worrying for her, it butts her ankles and even tries to eat her shoe heels, so that she can walk more comfortably. Just like Muti worrying about me getting hurt. Magna? Oh, you couldn't compare her care for me to what she felt for you. Sorry, I was lost in thought. After you were born, I came to visit you occasionally. I thought you looked so much like your parents. You doing the same work as them now feels like... It feels like a part of them has never left. They still remain here. If only they still were. Following the salty scent of the sea carried on the breeze, there we go, the fluffy creature begins scampering away. The towering cranes of the undeveloped plate peek over the horizon as Keller hurries forward and turns her head. Adele. Magna once said we are like tiny little ants standing on this vast landscape. Landscape, Jesus, what am I talking? Talking big about how we plan to conquer it. Look at the both of us now, Adele. Thank you, Windows. It was not needed. Twice that's happened now. Two little ants standing here, facing this building dozens of times bigger than us. I used to think I would be just... I think I would be just like before, feeling infinitesimally small, amounting to nothing. But it's only now do I realise some things are too hard to say out loud. Professor Keller, what do you... Nothing. Then by activating... I promise my Windows is activated. It's just... the scanning thing that it does always comes at the most inopportune times. You know, it's probably actually just set for like the evening every other day or something. That might be the reason why. Adele, how can I tell you? I really hope she wasn't actively involved in whatever killed her parents. I hope it was just like a, you know, don't come into work today sort of situation. You can still see a little bit of the old Siesta from here. Mount Siesta is over that side. Who knows when it will really erupt? How big of an eruption are they predicting? Because, I mean, normally when eruptions happen, yes, they happen, they destroy things, and then they just go back and rebuild. The need to suddenly build up a city plate and everything to practically fuck off. I'm assuming it must be quite a big event that they're expecting. It's a small island. Well, okay, I suppose the Originium probably makes things a bit more complicated. That's basically just then a lot of Originium around, and how do they clear that stuff up? Now that I think about it. Because obviously they must. I know obviously nowadays cities move around and all that, but there must be attempts at clearing up Originium when it appears in places, especially if it does end up appearing on a city plate. You can't exactly drive away from your own plate. They mine it. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. The creature carrying a miner's lamp slows down and stares blankly in the direction of Old Siesta. The waves wash over the distant gravel. Oh, what's she doing here? The surface sparkling like brilliant gems. Hello, Still. How you doing? Once it erupts, once the museum is ready, my work will finally be done. I mean, imagine Pompeii, not the boss, but with Originium, again, not the boss. I'm sorry, I've taken up so much of your time, Adele. It's alright, Professor Keller. There's no one else who can tell me about my parents anyway. I'm really happy to know these things. Keller stands and brushes the dirt off herself. Are you leaving now? Maybe I need to buy some courage. Like in that dream you mentioned. Okay, I didn't realise she spoke about the dream as well. Because if she had just said that, I would have gotten so excited. Goodbye, Adele. See you tomorrow. Rest well and don't tire yourself. Adele glances at the creature, still staring blankly at Old Siesta. Bye, Professor Keller. The fluffy creature stands motionless on the beach. Did you find the place you were looking for? Adele sits down next to the motionless creature. Goodbye, Adele, or otherwise, so long, Adele. Oh, still, I'm afraid that ship's already sailed. They've already said the title. Let me guess, you're a miner who wanted to return here. The creature shakes its head from side to side, pulling its gaze from the ocean to Adele opposite itself. Its clear eyes look up at her. It chews on an old signpost as it steadily paws at the ground. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Slowly, it turns to leave the area. No? No. I'm just an old man who likes collecting pretty rocks. I can't do what you want or help you at all. Mr. Brown, those workers said that your father owns the mine, and that they all worked for you for many years. Even after the move, you still helped make their lives better under the table. Yes, that's right. My father's mine made them into infected. While I decorated my house with rocks, they risked their lives to dig out. Am I helping them? As if. They're barely surviving as it is. At most, they're not jobless. Do you admit it? No. My God, calm down, woman. Don't you go breaking my collection. Well then, let's talk about your collection. Before Siesta moved, this obsidian was extremely precious ore. However, only obsidian that was pure enough for which reflected the colours of the rainbow could fetch a good price. I'm sure you're aware. I don't know of obsidian that can do that. I'm fairly certain it's too dark. Surely it can't refract enough to make the rainbow effect. Maybe it can. I'll have to look that up later. Salem bends down and drags out 2 boxes of ore from behind the cabinet. So what are these? Why would a collector like you have crude, impure obsidian like this? Exactly like the obsidian the workers squirreled away. What would you know? All obsidian is precious to me. Then why did you stop the workers from mining? What stopped you from working them to death, instead arranging gainful employment for them as drivers, ticket sellers, and security guards? Well, I mean, to be fair, he doesn't necessarily need a reason for that. He could just be a good person. Those are lifelines they found for themselves. Oh? So you just help them along while indirectly earning money off them? Yes, that's absolutely right. Why do you refuse to admit it? They're not living well right now. The obsidian that they mined propped up Siesta, but now... Pelipper heaves a great sigh and sinks back into his seat. Missy, do you think it's that easy changing the policies of an entire city? Look at them now. Look at me. You've heard them call me Mr. Brown. Brown Mines. The entire company is in my hands. But even I can't build a factory for them to make a living in. The government will harass me. My peers will plot against me. And that's not even considering Columbia and Victoria. Just keeping to ourselves here in Siesta isn't that bad. You do know, Columbia has infected pay sky high insurance premiums, and then sends them to mine in the wastelands. There we go. As I was saying before, I know that. That's why I came to you for help. You have far more knowledge and experience with the situation than me. If Columbia uses the infected question to attack us, we can just build our own place for the infected first. If your peers begin plotting, we can try to negotiate with them. There must be something we can do. You can't just hide away in this hot spring hotel forever. What would I accomplish? Okay, this badump thing is starting to get quite a bit. Getting increasingly agitated, Salem feels as if her heart is about to leap out of her chest. This is the best leverage for Siesta to negotiate with Colombia right now. But you seem... Yes, I'm 5 months along now. The doctor says it's a girl. Congratulations, but then you... Siesta needs to develop. It can't wait any longer. That's why I want to help these workers. I want to teach them. I want them to learn how to avoid danger, how to observe the environment, how best to protect themselves after the catastrophe. They've only gotten by with experience so far, but I can give them knowledge. Will that work? The mine is huge, and there's so many illiterate people who only know how to earn money. Father says things like that are very common, and that there are always many workers, so we don't need to care too much. Okay, so the bewildered youth, I'm assuming, is Philippa. That's different. Tom cares, Hank cares, Bill cares. Many workers will care. I also want to push a new policy regarding the current state of these workers. These workers who contracted neuropathy due to obsidian mining should be taken better care of. But Father tells me that the government will never have time for this. They only want to earn more and more money to develop Siesta. Then I'll bring their attention here. I can't just sit in an office all day with the knowledge that there are people getting hurt and sick. What would that do? The lady gently caresses her pregnant belly, feeling the little heartbeat of the life growing peacefully inside. Miss, may I have your name? No, you may not. Young lady, what's your name? Who knows, I might see you again in the future. If you really manage to do something, I'll lend you my help. There it is. Barbara Doikos. You can call me Barbara. Yeah. Thalon Doikos. Alright, I'll remember. Wait, Doikos? I'm assuming that's Greek. We're near Fashion Street already. Where are you actually going? Little black sheep, what does the mining lamp on your back really mean? The fluffy creature continues forward leisurely, searching and chewing. Sounds pass by its twitching ears. The sound of wind, people, and in the far distance, the rumblings of volcanic activity. Sounds like sparking thunder resound in its ears, overwhelming the sounds of geologic activity and flowing magma. It stops in the middle of the street, blankly looking from side to side before it breaks into a sudden run, sprinting away on all fours. Wait, where are you going? Did you find it? It's here? They keep going back and forth, so something's about to happen. Barbara was your mother. Hold on. Wait, this. Standing on a chair, Pelipper retrieves a delicate box from the top of the cabinet. Behind the glass cover, a large uncut geode lays there. Obsidian crystals sparkling. No, wait, I should call them over. There were ones who left me with this, Tom, Hank and Bill. I need to get them all here. Yes, yes, I was about to say my Barbara. Yes, Barbara was my mother. Mr. Brown, what is this? Who are Tom, Hank and Bill? Salem Doikos. This is a gift that those workers prepared for your mother a long time ago, to celebrate your birth and express their gratitude. A gift for Mother? My mother. In the end, she wasn't able to receive the gift. I'll explain to the old man when they get here. The old men, rather. I want them to see me hand this over to you. Your mother. Yeah, I do keep thinking of Tom. Your black sheep. A fluffy creature steps into the hotel, as if guided by a sound. The geode? The sound is coming from a oh, okay, no, they're just seeing each other. The chest heaving from agitation. The heart is beating. With each beat, it transports blood across all four limbs. It carries nutrition from the mother's body all the way to the slumbering little infant. That tiny little heartbeat has grown up. I'm guessing. The fluffy creature rests its head on Ceylon's chest. Ceylon doesn't see anything, but she feels a sudden warmth. It's heavy, as if something has fallen onto her lap. Ceylon? Aya? Ceylon suddenly feels as if she can see something growing heavy in her lap. A little sheep gradually appears before her. A scholar by any chance? Its head leaning against her chest, as if listening to something. Ceylon's heart is beating violently, making thundering sounds that only she and the little sheep can hear. She sees the little sheep lightly nose the geode before bumping her forehead with its own. This is a little black sheep. She is no longer lost. She seems to have found what she's looking for. Lost? Don't drop that geode. If it shatters, I'll be done for. The little sheep nimbly leaps from Ceylon's lap and disappears into the mist. Aya, what was that? You saw it, didn't you? It's a farewell, I guess. A farewell and a reunion. That confirms what I was thinking. Oh hey, fighting time!
みんなくれぐれも安全にね。ついてきて。
Draw swords.
Were you prepared for the fields?
Cut them to pieces.
Not super, but at the same time, I suppose I'm a little bit more prepared considering the previous event. Block 2, yep. Okay, it doesn't target that, I need to remember that.
Now's the time to help everyone out. 医者ならここに。ここだよ。
That is a lot of pink.
Got it.
There we go.
Got it.
Oh,
I'm so tired.
that looks tasty. There we go. Effervescence, I think, is the name of the OST. Oh, nice.
Apple pie.
Well, that's going to be unfortunate.
戦場は騒がしくその言葉はしっかり聞いて。Hey, dummy! Bring it on! Doctor!
Okay, that was a thing that happened.
Doctor, leave the big guys to me.
The opponent! I'm so tense. Stay back!
Doctor, leave the big. Who's next?
Ooh, that was big. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Ah, family reunion. I recall this place being industrial land, not suitable for a casual visit. This spot is the closest we have towards Siesta, so let me sit here quietly. Do you want to know how I choose it? Sure, that'd be interesting. Is that so? Can you even see anything from here? We're so far away from... When we're so far away from there? There we go. Rhode Island's office should be pretty close to City Hall. It's been 2 months since you returned, and you haven't paid me a single visit. Well, you'd think that would be a hint. Wouldn't the mayor be swamped with work at this time of year? How would you have time for family? When you're free, we should go stroll around the streets, listen to the people grumbling about you. Then you'll understand how you've been doing. Yeah, that was gross, sorry. There are many things that I could have done a better job with. As a Siestan, I want to ask the mayor a question. Why have all the volcanoes, coasts, culture, and music that we're so proud of completely vanished? Why are there so many people struggling to integrate into their new lives? Why doesn't City Hall do anything to help them? I want to yes. I want to pin the blame on City Hall too. They should have prepared for the move sooner. But as Herman Doikos' daughter, I still have to say this. It's been hard for you, Dad. When I came back this time, I had planned to help Rhode Island establish a branch office here, but I understand the infected in Siesta are facing some extra challenges right now. Columbia's pedantic word game with their laws is just another card for them to play. They don't care about the lives of these few infected. They only want a slice of Siesta's future large-scale international trade pie. 8,573. I looked at the info. That is the number of registered infected who settled in Siesta last month. You can either impose a ban to prevent any more infected from settling on Siesta's nomadic plates, or hand them a larger sum of money for their health insurance. From a bystander's point of view, the latter is not an option for City Hall. There's no way I could have forgotten that my other daughter is infected herself. In our short decades of history, Siesta has faced many difficulties, but the path Siesta takes is always in the hands of us Siestans. I will think of something. There is always a way. Then allow me to help you out a little. To square off against Columbia's word games, you can likewise designate an area outside the nomadic city and declare it for development. which will be done by the infected. Ah, and then if the settlement ever needs to move, you just bring the infected with you temporarily and then drop them back off the plate. And as is for what kind of work, my two friends, recently arrived, are also interested in helping. A budding logistics company should manage to provide many jobs. In addition, I will use Rhode Island's resources to establish a treatment centre for the infected. This is something I've always wanted to do. For Schwartz's sake, and for many more innocents besides, I'm not just someone who needs your care. I'll find my own way to protect Siesta too. I seem to remember my daughter not having a degree in politics. I guess I've been unwillingly influenced, that's all. Politics is no simple thing. Simple. Yes. But I'm happy to hear that you have such thoughts. I'll earnestly consider the infected treatment centre you mentioned, and I'll continue cooperating with Mountain Dash Logistics. Ever since you became mayor, Siesta has been relatively relaxed towards the infected. Some people say you're just putting on a show to win the miners' support. Others say you're just trying to make more money from tourism. And now I'm more inclined to believe that the things you've been doing are related to Mum. When did you find out? Just earlier. I heard a little story about her. You've never taken the initiative to tell me those stories, and rarely ever actively bring Mum up with me. Probably just doesn't want to talk about it, I guess. Hurts too much, maybe. Barbara was a Victorian. To the Siestans of the time, Victoria, oh maybe that makes more sense, who wanted to annex us, was our greatest enemy. I was busy with Colombian and Victorian diplomacy, but I never dared to let anyone know that my wife just happened to be from Victoria. But Barbara never took it to heart. She had her own things to do. She said she was protecting the city in her own way, and you too. Protecting the city in her own way. You never lived a day of your life with her, but what you said just now is exactly the sort of thing she'd say. She was a great woman, and she had a great daughter. Thank you, Salem. I thought I heard a buzzing there. Could you lower the camera a little? Angle it upwards a bit, so I look a little more imposing. Wait, too low. Alright, that's good. Yeah, there's a difference between imposing and macro. Anyway, check the recorder too. Everything I say has to be crystal clear. Oh, I like this. Oh, it's actually animated. I wonder how long it goes for. I mean, obviously the cutscenes have always been somewhat animated in terms of, like, moving the image around, but I like this. Yeah, the real-time timer is really good. Also, is this going to be a little bit of corporate blackmail here? She looks very smug, so I'm going to assume so. Hello, Mr. Adam Schreier. As always, I first wish you good health. By the time this disc reaches you, I should have completed both my siesta trip and all the business objectives I sought to accomplish. Oh, that is smug. By the time you get this, it's too late, I won. Right off the bat. Perhaps you may still take this as child's folly. No. Your insight must have recognised the value of this city, the value of a free and independent entrepot. I've known from my first day here in Siesta that I'll be tailed by some of our people watching my every move. Perhaps at your behest, or perhaps at that of your other heirs trying to obstruct me. But that no longer matters. I've long since realised that trying to read your mind is a laborious and pointless endeavour. But if you are the one standing opposite me, that was a struggle, then I've won this time. Ah, come on, I fully wanted to see how it would have actually gone through. Oh, hello. What did you call me here for exactly? To give you a report on the project, Mountain Trade has signed an agreement with Siesta. If everything goes smoothly, construction will begin around autumn. When the logistics centre construction is complete, we'll open trade with 3 countries, Sargon, Victoria and Colombia. As the supply chain matures, we'll increase our scope. So basically they're cooperating with the 3 closest states. The natural trading advantages that comes with the independent state of New Siesta and the locals' eagerness for foreign goods will give us confidence in any future developments here at Mountain Trade. It will be funny if Siesta is basically just a duty-free tax haven like Gibraltar and Malta and all that. You've always told me about the future you envision and want to realise in Mountain Logistics, and now we've taken the actual first step. I've already seen a report on this project. Well done, you didn't let me down. No, I should say that your growth makes me proud. Give yourself a proper vacation for the rest of the summer. Thank you for your approval, but there's another report you haven't seen yet. It's regarding the progress of Mountain Trade splitting from Mountain Logistics. It was no longer... Oh, another cool piece of artwork. From now on, Mountain Trade will cease to be a subsidiary of Mountain Logistics. And the series of projects we'll do for New Siesta's core development will have no connection to Mountain Logistics. Do you understand what you're implying? Both of them so cool, yeah. I really hope they make this a skin or a variation of it. I'm sure they'll bring him back with another outfit at some point. He just looks so cool in it. As President and CEO of Mountain Logistics, you will no longer have any right to interfere in Mountain Trade's affairs. Mountain Logistics will need not bear any Mountain Trade's liabilities or responsibilities. Of course, making such a decision without you in the loop has its uncertainties in the process. If you don't agree with my decision and follow up with legal action, I'm afraid I'll be in a lot of trouble. What I want to know is, why do it this way? Isn't this a step you've always wanted to take? Not having to care about the constraints of the Federation of Enterprises, letting Mountain Logistics make an actual change across the land. You really have surprised me. It seems like you've mustered the strength to do this. He's not surprised that he's doing it, he's more surprised that he's doing it. I don't think that made sense what I just said, but it makes sense in my mind. Okay, I suppose he's not surprised that he's doing it, he's surprised that he's thought of doing it, is more so, I think, the point they're making, that he actually considered the option, I think. Of course, I found a reliable business partner. What is it with me saying random words today? Oh, there we go. The last few days of this Siestan holiday have shown me what a young and yet vibrant city it is. The youth carry with it plenty of problems, though. Just hear Ennis in the background, hey! Because no doubt he's doing the camera. Unless it's someone else, but I like to think it's him doing the camera. But it is precisely because of its youth that it holds unlimited possibilities. In fact, there's a question I've been thinking about for a long while. Just how is it that you, an old man on his way out, ouch, are able to keep an iron grip on the many faces in the family with their own clandestine agendas? Snowstone is a camera. Oh yeah, that's true. Karma English skills slowly decaying. Yep, sounds about right. I will say this, and I'm really sorry, I did forget Snowcent was here. It's just been a while. It's been a good few stages without her. I fought and fought before I finally came to a conclusion. You've allowed yourself to become a symbol. No one knows your true intentions, nor do they know whom amongst them has your confidence. This fear of the unknown leaves them with only one option: to acquiesce to you. This is how you've manipulated the Federation of Enterprises and even Lungman's economic lifelines for so many decades. I may not ever manage to learn this trick of yours, but such a style of control always meets an end. And, well, if she breaks free, then that's going to be quite a bit of a end to it. How will the Federation of Enterprises cope without their leader when you're gone? How many of them will take advantage of the chaos to recklessly reap personal profit? I think that's something you wouldn't want to happen either. Perhaps you still have faith in your personal position. But as the soon-to-be Commissioner of the Lungman Guard Department, and also as part of the younger generation, I must make plans for a Lungman future without you. The Lungman Order can't rest in the hands of just one person. If I hadn't become a messenger, I wouldn't have known about the various differences between the many countries and regions on this great land. The vast distances in between make communication difficult and cause different cultures to grow into their own distinct styles. So when someone builds a bridge between these countries and regions, it's bound to trigger drastic change. Many people instinctively fear this sort of change. Some prefer to stay passively conservative, and others look to take advantage of the turmoil for personal gain. But the act of changing the landscape itself surely has positive significance to it. Mans is basically talking about globalization here. This is Mountain Dash's ambition, and also my own as a messenger. I love his outfit so much. I've never regretted becoming an LGD superintendent, but in this past few years I've realised that I can do more than just maintain Lungman's security. I also have the power to help build it. I like how both of them facing the seniors about business takeovers. Yeah, true. Although I feel like Bison's is a lot more friendlier. I feel like they're on the same page a lot more than Swire here. The cooperation with Mountain.com Trade is my bargaining chip. I believe international trade will be an indispensable part of Lungman's future economic market. And at that moment, when they're all staring emptily at the legacy you've left behind, I will use my own means to secure a seat in Lungman's Chamber of Commerce and lead a new order. No matter how brilliant a sunset is, a new sun will always rise. There, got all that, Sosen? Yes. And Miss Wire, that whole speech. Send this recording to Lungman. I wish I could see the old man fuming with my own eyes, but I can probably imagine what it would look like. I wouldn't be surprised if all my cards were frozen after a while. Take all the money out. Put it into bonds or put it into another account or something. Unless they're credit, then don't do that, otherwise you'll be facing legal problems. Really? Then will we be stuck here? Won't you lend me some money? Now that's just mean. If you really need my help, Miss Wire, just kidding. I bought enough cash for the both of us to fully enjoy our vacation. Any further annoyances will have to wait until we return to Lungman. On a random note, there are now 2 songs that are canon to Arknights, and that is my life. But yep, yeah, I like how they're both also, like, you know, Colombian related. I mean, obviously Siesta's independent, but like, both events in which Colombia's involved happen to have a song that's brought from the real world into into this world. Alright, now that we're all done here for real, let's officially begin our holiday. It's my life, it's now or never, I ain't gonna live forever. Anyway. You should just give up on sightseeing that parasol. The sky started turning dark by the time you got up. There's no more sun to block anymore. I don't know. I think there's still a little bit more sun left. Not much, but... we gotta get the grill we used in our old shop up and running. It's almost been a year since we've set up a booth, but it's definitely going to be popular today. Sandworm legs? But no one supplies that nowadays. I really hope that tastes better than it sounds. I found a seller at the fair earlier. Kept some for you. In the fridge behind the guitar. Really? Awesome. Why do worms have legs? Yeah, it's... I wasn't going to question it, but phew. Mr. Tom. Ooh. I've got, your cold drinks here. Anything else you need help with? Thank you so much, sweetheart. You've been so busy helping me with so many things. Here, this cone is for you. I still swear by the fact that it looks more like cotton candy. Thank you. Are you guys going to sell barbecue again? It's for a party tonight. A party? Why haven't I heard of it? Let's all meet up before everyone from the shopping district moves. We won't know when we'll see each other next, or when we'll open another shop. Be careful with the fire, everyone, and stay safe. Don't go too close to the beach at night. There are things that live underwater. They tend to mess with my throat when I don't do it properly. I'll do my best with everything else that needs doing. Didn't you come here for a vacation with Swire? After spending a few days here, I think it's more fun this way. Workaholic. Hello, may I know how much this harmonica costs? You can have it if you like, but if you want an instruction book or something, then I'll take some money off you. Take some of your money, right? There we go. That's how I make sure people who buy instruments learn to play them. Do you know how to play the harmonica, sir? What's it like? Of course I do. The feeling of playing the harmonica, huh? It feels like the wind. When it blows through the leaves and they make that rustling sound, it feels like stepping on a beach with seawater slapping the sand around. That's what it feels like. It's still weird to me that sand fleas are edible. They look more like cockroaches to me. Well, to be fair, people do eat insects, so it's probably not that bad. You'll know it too when the smoke from my grill rises and the strings on my guitar move. Come, eat anything you want. Feel free to bring your own meat too. I can help you grill it. Hold on, I have some leftover streamers from... when I moved out. I'm sorry, you have what now? Just wait a sec, I'll bring them here. Chat, am I in danger? Oh, wait, I'll come too. Ennis, help me bring these over to the party. Well, aren't these wine bottles from your collection? Feeling generous today? Just treat it as a goodbye to the shopping district, and old Siesta too. We're shaking his thorn cough. No. When I was a kid, the adults used to say that the volcano would erupt one day. And now, we're really leaving this beach and moving to a new home in Nomadic City. All homes end up demolished someday. Even this magnificent, sturdy nomadic city has no way to live longer than the volcano. Weird communism bread. Do you eat any weird communion bread? Maybe. I did have prawn toast at one point, and that's technically the same. Now that the volcano's waking up, Siesta can't sleep in anymore. We should just move along with the nomadic city. That's pretty transparent of you. So, are you still sad to leave the shop? What difference does it make? Even if I know there's no choice, I still have to prepare my goodbyes. I think about that a lot. I still can't figure it out. I don't know where's the most meaningful place to be. If I go, then does that mean... should I stay or should I go? When I was your age, I wasn't thinking so much about such things. My head was full of places I wanted to run off to. I wanted to get to know all kinds of people, play all kinds of rock music, learn local languages and figure out how to fit them into a song. You know yourself. It was those days that I met... Oh, you know yourself. It was those days that I met Chuck in Siesta. We want to see the beautiful white volcano people keep talking about, but we spent months wandering the beach and volcanoes were no luck. And just as we were about to leave Siesta to continue chasing the legend, we found in a corner of the fashion street a baby sleeping soundly. So, we stayed in Siesta, opened a bar. Chuck continued his travels while I decided to hang back to see what this kid would grow up into. And here we are. That's really nice, actually. If we hadn't found you, the White Volcano would have just been a name on the legend. Later, we adopted Lutton and Liv. You've all been growing up. And you've also stopped laughing as much as you used to. But on that day of the trade fair, all the surfboards from the shop disappeared, and the three of you looked so flustered, drenched in hot spring water, but you looked so happy. Tell you the truth, I was happy too. In that moment, I was thinking it'd be nice if some of these changes let our family stay as happy as we've been. After all, I care more about you kids than the White Volcano. I also want to wait until the White Volcano's done renovating. Then I'll... leave it for now. Our old friends can't wait any longer, so go bring the booze over, Ennis. It's fine, kiddo. No need to worry about me. Whether you want to stay here, or go see what's beyond Siesta, whatever your plans, just go for it. Like I did when I was your age. If you wait till the strings are loose, you won't get to play the songs you want to sing. Ennis? God, I don't know why that's making me emotional. Hey, why aren't you joining them? I'm not good at dancing, and it's still a bit difficult for me to keep up with the rhythm. Well, then I'll keep you company for a bit. We can chat. The last time you came to see me, you said you were experiencing hallucinations and seeing sheep. I thought the hallucinations were some kind of symptomorphy, but back then, I saw it too. It was small and warm, leaning on my chest, listening to my heart. I'm sure I saw it, and even felt it too. Remember the event currency description, Fluff? Where can you see that? Oh, I know where you can see it. Ignore me. I'll look at it in a bit. It's so strange. I don't know why, but it makes me suddenly think about my mum, even though I never met her. Funny that, Hey, just what was that sheep from that day? Funny you should ask. I had a dream where I was wearing Mutti's protective gear, playing with two little sheep for the whole night. And they spoke to me a lot. That dream felt so familiar. It was just like when I was a little girl, together with my parents. Some fireworks suddenly explode in the distance away. The sky is not yet dark, and the smoke leaves a long trail. Not a lone trail, a long trail. The children who sneakily set off the fireworks run away laughing. Okay, we know which ones they are. Or maybe not. Followed by their parents laughing as they scold their children. When I was little, I didn't have much chance to play like that with my parents. You know, it's somewhat sad that when she keeps talking about when she was little, but she doesn't exactly look like she's particularly old. They spent all their time on volcanoes, so I fell in love with volcanoes too. But since that day, I've been thinking, they're still climbing, even now, aren't they? Perhaps my mother is still doing what she liked to do. But hey, isn't it strange for me to be thinking like this? I'm thinking late teens, early 20s? Maybe, I don't know. I probably assumed younger, but I don't actually know how long it's been. I don't know a lot about Aya, so I've probably just been assuming based on the very baby face she has. I keep thinking these last few days it would be great if I could see that sheep again, or if I could dream about it, like you were talking about. Have you seen that sheep again since? No. It was the last one I saw. Hey, ladies, enough sitting over there. Come over and have some barbecue. Her barbecue is really tasty. Oh, I'm getting quite hungry now. Hey, did you try it the last time you were here? Oh, I don't have any food, though. Yeah, oh well. I don't remember. The last time I visited, Salem was still all huffy and puffy. Like you're one to talk about baby face. Look. Shush. Hey, that's ancient history. Let's not bring that up. Hey, what are your thoughts on the siesta on this trip? Compared to last time, it's much more relaxed and more romantic too. Man would not survive reading the cooking manga. I really would not. I do get... I have, like, food recipes appear on my Instagram, and it makes me hungry while I'm at work, and it's so annoying. You should visit more often, as long as your health permits. You'll be able to see it then. A better and better siesta, thanks to the joint efforts of so many. I do love how we've pissed off one very big conglomerate of companies and the entirety of the Colombian government just by existing and doing good things. By chance, do you ever try those recipes though? Yes, actually. Pretty much all of the lunches I make, I do like a lot of meal prep stuff, so... recipes that I tend to see that come across I do end up making. I might even try, when I do eventually read the cooking manga, I'll probably try those recipes as well, if I can, if it's got stuff. We can be a little bit limited in Spain when it comes to certain items. For example, I cannot get buffalo sauce anywhere. The two of them stand on the barrens, looking toward the city. Toward the sea, rather, not the city. They can vaguely make out the shadows of some volcanoes. Yeah, Cooking Manga has recipes for the dishes and yens. Nice. And there may not be a cooking stream, but I, at the very least, will show progress if I ever make any of the stuff. When do you think they'll erupt? When it happens, there'll be so much more work to do. Yes, and when that time comes, we'll do a great job ourselves. Surely they're far enough away now that the eruption wouldn't be too bad, right? Or maybe we'll get to see the little sheep again. Well, there is one more... Oh, music stops, that's bad. But please don't forget Gonglow. Don't worry, I'm doing Gonglow after this event. Hello, Professor Keller? Alright, I'll be heading back now. Or I'll head back now. What's the matter? There's a little problem with the volcano observation data. Is it going to erupt sooner? The data fluctuates a lot, so maybe it's just an anomaly, but... if there's really a problem, we'll make a broadcast. I'll be counting on you if it comes to that, Salem. Okay, so maybe they're not far enough away yet. Oh, for a moment I thought it wasn't going to do the victory or the end of mission music. I thought they actually were just going to continue the silence all the way through. Which would have been clever, but also very concerning. This should be the last one, shouldn't it? Or at least the last playable. Well, that looks gross. Although it's technically 2 choke points still. But still, I mean, I don't trust it. Only a single choke point. You're right, actually, yes. I don't need to be that far back. It's blocked there. Ah, that's perfect, because they all come from there. I'm going to assume the top bit will have the boss. Because they like to do that thing where they delay it by having the boss walk around in a different part of the map. I mean, obviously you can put people here, but still. Flashback. Adele, what a wonderful name. Can I just call you Adele? Have you heard about the thing everyone does the first time they climb a volcano? Take pictures, maybe? It's roasting foul beast eggs in the lava. You don't... I don't think you roast eggs. Fry them? Grill, maybe? Technically. But I haven't climbed 27 volcanoes. I can promise you that, when it comes to cooking eggs, lava and originium stoves make no difference whatsoever. Yeah, you're bound to burn them regardless. Hey! You always eat them right up. So, this is what a volcano really looks like. It's really... Oh, it's very from... very... different from what's in the books? Don't worry, Adele. Just stay right behind me. Anyway, anywhere that you can see me stepping is going to be safe. If you're nervous, why don't you take my hand? I'm fine. Adele, you asked us before why we love volcanoes, right? I promise you this, once you see a volcano erupt with your own eyes, you'll never forget the feeling. I wonder how young she was at this point. I assume quite a bit. Okay. I like to sit on the slopes and meditate. The land and us are both full of mystery. And even if we spend our lifetimes seeking answers, we may not be able to solve even a tiny fraction of them. Still, I do enjoy the puzzle solving. Why are there smiley faces to my question of how long ago this was? Mankind may have invented nomadic cities, but we still haven't completely figured out how catastrophes form. We may have invented many tools with Virginium, but we also have no way to counter their effects when they backfire. Humans need to admit just how insignificant they are when they come face to face with nature's mighty forces. That way, they won't spend so much energy meaninglessly slaughtering each other. Adele, don't mind Katya's pessimism. Not everywhere is simple as siesta. It's natural for him to grumble when, as a scholar, he's all wrapped up in noble bickering. But on these issues, I've always looked at things quite differently from him. Naturally, humans are insignificant, but it's exactly because we're so insignificant that we can live on the land. You're right, Magna. Life is insignificant, yet mankind insists on seeking answers in the earth with their insignificant lives. When you look at it that way, when they are inevitably swallowed up by that same earth, you can only accept their fate as par for the course. I feel like this is someone else. I should be prepared. But how am I supposed to face the abyss alone after the two of you are gone? Aya gets really serious. Or maybe... Professor Keller, here's the last 2 hours of data we got from the monitoring station, number 1, before the signal was lost. We've never seen anomalies like this. We have no choice but to consult you. Surface gas concentration hasn't changed. How did the temperature go up by this much so quickly? Originium, maybe? If the data were real, then that means the energy accumulated in Mount Siesta suddenly increased tenfold. No, it's not possible. No matter how you slice it. Ignore it as a point anomaly, rather. Inform the city government that the volcano has become more active and to have its citizens prepared. That's all we can do. Professor, this may not be your usual point anomaly. My parents mentioned similar situations in their research notes. The temperatures in the volcano's surroundings were abnormally high and didn't match the other data. They never found the cause, but this can't just be explained as a coincidence. Professor, shouldn't we head there to take a look at the situation ourselves? To the volcano? Monitoring station number 1 is about midway up the volcano. It's very dangerous to go up there now. This kind of data anomaly could just be equipment malfunction. There's no need to take the risk and head there on-site for on-site inspections. We can adjust the final observation result based on the other monitoring station's data later. Professor Keller, I don't understand. You kept saying how important this observation was going to be. That it's an opportunity that many scholars have been waiting for. Tens of thousands of residents could have their lives upended. Shouldn't we be as careful about this as we possibly can? If we if we run away now, isn't that admitting their sacrifice was for nothing? The girl's voice is quiet, but her body is trembling ever so slightly. It seems that she spent quite a bit of her strength just to express her honest opinion. Keller appears a little dazed. Right. How could a sacrifice like that be meaningful? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't look like I'm going to convince you. If you aren't willing to go, is it okay if I go alone? Don't be absurd. We don't know what's going on at the volcano. I can't let you go somewhere dangerous all by yourself. Professor Keller, would you return my mother's protective suit to me? She's actually going to She's actually going to wear it for real. Is there anything we can do but eat? If this goes on, my stomach's going to explode. Now, it's not reverse. Listen to a few more guitar songs? I kind of feel there's meant to be something more exciting. Oh, there's going to be a massive explosion soon. Big eruption in the distance. How's this supposed to be as exciting as the Obsidian Festival? The crowds were massive, the streets and shops were endless, and the music never ever stopped. That was so much better. Say what you will, but this party reminds me of the first Obsidian Festival. The first one? How many years ago was that? Not a whole lot of people still remember, but the first festival was actually held in the mines. It was run by a bunch of miners. Yeah, there weren't that many people, much less decent musicians. They just strummed their guitars and played a few songs they wrote. That's how it all began. This basically just started as a worker song. Could be Emperor and Dolly having a massive rager inside the active volcano, coming to fists over the records that he's been looking for. Nobody back then could have imagined it would grow so big and attract so many guests. Is the after party going to come back too? Now, no one can say for sure. If you guys are moving to the city centre, does that mean these shops are going to be closed forever? Probably. We might have to make a living some other way, but nobody lives a life without change. That said, whenever we have free time, we might come here and set up a stall, play a few songs. If anybody comes, we'll give them a few skewers to snack on. If nobody comes, we'll just look at the sea and what lies beyond. I brought a can of sand from the old beach here too. If the volcano does end up erupting, the old place is going to be covered in ash, right? All the paths we've taken, the shops we visited, the beaches we walked, everything will be buried away under a pile of volcanic ash. But you'll still remember our party here tonight, won't you? Of course. This, too, is a new memory. And where's Bard in all this? You'd think she'd be around. The shop owner strums, and the voices of the crowd romping around can be heard from afar. Hey, you guys aren't going to dance? This is the time to dance, kids. If all you do is eat and chat, that's not a party. Here, let me play something. Care to join us, ma'am? Oh! Speak of the devil. Of course. That strums the guitar strings, and the gentle melody starts to envelop the city plate. Lying on the grass, the people gaze at the night sky, fireflies, and the stars up above. Then, with a buzz, a disharmonic electric sound can be heard. Volcanic activity indicates Mount Siesta will very likely erupt within the next few hours. The nomadic city has already departed the area that will be affected by the eruption. There is no need for alarm. The tremors brought by eruption could lead to a tsunami. All citizens should evacuate coastal areas immediately. All citizens should evacuate coastal areas immediately. Well, we all know what happens when tsunamis come around. Could you imagine the tremors heaving up a tsunami? There are actually seaborne there, but they're so confused because they didn't plan it. It was like, wait, who started the silence? Why was I not informed? It's happening. Today. Now. Really picked a terrible time. Or maybe it's the perfect time. What do you mean by evacuate coastal areas immediately? Is this place going to be flooded? What about all this stuff? Are we taking everything with us? Anything we leave is going to get washed away, right? Don't take anything, just go. The shop owner stops playing and looks at his partner. The oil fumes originating from the barbecue have yet to dissipate, and her face is still tinted red from joy that's yet to fade. She regretfully puts down the barbecue skewers. It's possible that after we leave, the waves will swallow all our footprints today, including my grill and your guitar. Looks like the volcano and the sea are here to help us say goodbye to all that we had in our past. We should head upwards. It won't get flooded there. We'll have a new life. These two are cute together, by the way. Over at the city centre. I'm always worried that it could be too cramped there. There's not enough room for all your instruments in my grill. But there's enough room for the two of us. Let's move. The owner looks into his partner's eyes. His eyes are glittering. Suddenly, she starts laughing. Right. That's more than enough. That's right, dear. That's more than enough. Come, let's get Tom. What with how old and frail he is, we can't just leave him here to cry over his precious ice cream. Hey Tom, time to go. If we don't leave before the wave comes, you'll get sucked into the sea with all your ice cream. Ow, ow. Where's the young lady who helped me bring the ice cream? We can't leave her behind. Oh yeah, where is Snowson? Found it. 2 missing pages. There's no doubt that this is Professor Katia's handwriting. There we go. There's also the military's wax seal. Keller, what exactly are you hiding? Dr. Khan? It's you. Where's Professor Keller? The signal from the volcano's monitoring station cut off 2 hours ago, and the data we got in the end was really strange. Why didn't she inform anyone? She said the situation was critical, and she had to inspect it herself. Did she go alone? No. The intern from Lifanian went with her, I think. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, I don't think there's going to be anything bad with it, I hope, but... Of course, because his suspecting her is going to be quite panicky about this. We made it to the safety zone, right? This place is over 100 kilometers from the volcano. I'm sure we'll be fine. Volcanoes can actually spread further than 100 kilometers. Not often, though, I don't think. Of course, it depends on the size and all that. I mean, that's what City Hall said. But don't you feel the ground shaking? Ennis, have you seen Liv? Is she not home? She wasn't there when I got back. You mean she didn't go look for you? Shit. Did you not notice? Surely there would have been quite a bit of commotion. Oh, I guess she wandered off way too far. Where's the brother, though? Huh? Everybody's gone. Did everyone go have fun somewhere else? Are you the only one here? Did you get left behind by your friends too? Oh, is it going to be the sheep with the black wool? No, it's not. Okay. The transport is parked at the foot of the mountain. The once familiar mountain range now sports a completely different appearance. The flora on the mountain is withered long ago, and the rugged rockscape now look taller than ever. With the sun gradually setting, a dark shadow is draped over the 2 researchers' minds. So this is Mount Siesta. I've got to say, this protective equipment doesn't look like it's that protective. She's not even wearing it properly. Adele, be careful. This is as far as the transport will take us. We have to walk the rest of the way. Monitoring station number 1 is halfway up the volcano. We still have a long walk ahead of us. Do we know what Keller's first name is? Because I'm assuming Keller is her surname. I'm fine. My energy can keep up still. The scholar lowers her head. Her heart is rending with a sharp, piercing pain. First name Professor. Keller. I'm just wondering because, I don't know, there's something that's been going through my mind since the previous flashback. Just who is the terrified one? The volcano is right in front of her, but she cannot bring herself to take a single step forward. Professor Keller, are you okay? Would you like to take my hand? Streams coloured dark red can be seen slowly climbing their way through the mountain rocks, like the blood veins in one's body. all while the enormous thing breathes strenuously. From the Earth's core to this cliff, they flowed through the ages, enduring an intense heat and utter silence. This path seems to not to be nearly as long as Adele had imagined. With the strength she has, she can still climb onto this mountain. But this path also seems to be much longer than she had imagined. It's long enough for her memories to be rinsed countless of times at the bottom of her heart. This is where we set up the monitoring station. This equipment. Has someone been here? But there's no other footprints on the mountain. The Reginium energy response hasn't changed, but the temperature measurements logged a high response. It was just Tallulah. She was having a vacation. Decided to go somewhere warm. She takes a look around and can make out only the dark mountain gravel and molten rocks in the shadows. How strange. The event has most likely ended. Let's tune the instruments and head back. Khan, what are you doing here? I heard you two climbed the volcano. Why? Adele was worried because the monitoring station's indices were fluctuating, so we came here to inspect. It was probably caused by accident. We're preparing to evacuate to a safe observation point. Volcanic activity is definitely starting to pick up. The eruption might happen sooner than expected. Yeah, we need to go. Now's not the time, Khan. Stay right there, Keller. Khan? You could have done this when you get back. Maybe at the transport when there's nowhere to go. Hey, anyway. I mean, I get they're all like volcanologists, they're researchers, they're probably used to volcanoes, but if I'm at a volcano base, there's lava everywhere, things start shaking, I'm normally like, we can talk about this later, let's just go. The man, still out of breath, is trembling. He pulls out a file from his chest, and the moment Keller sees its cover, her expression changes immediately. September 1095 on Mount Una. Why did you suddenly leave the survey team? And in November that year, you didn't attend Norman's funeral, but someone said they saw you at a symposium with the military at William University. On top of that, not even Adele has seen Katia Newman's research data. What is it doing in a letter between you and the Lifanian military? Keller, answer me. Professor Keller? Adele, I told you I'd share everything with you when this observation is done. Khan, it's dangerous here. We should... Keller, look where we're standing. The Naumans were here, on this very volcano. Are you still going to lie, even here? I'm not really one to interfere with human affairs. But this isn't a place for a row. Thank you! the sheep heard us. I thought I said skid mark for a moment. I was really confused.
Speaking of which, what was our objective again?
They'll pay for what they've done.
This music always sounds a bit trippy at the beginning. And then it just goes into that. Okay, is this... Okay, no, it's not. Interesting. Hey, I said... There we go.
いてきて。
Damn, they do not take a... I keep forgetting how tanky these things are.
怖くはないわ。
Okay, I was right about where it would start. I'm going to need to put someone else down in a moment. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Oh, I forgot they don't... Maybe I could just do this. Where do they turn? No, they don't.
Tell me what you got there.
Now's the time to help everyone out. The opponent!
Whoa, 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 whoa. I immediately got artillery flashbacks. What's going on?
My toxicant is ready.
Okay, I don't actually know what it did.
Arms are taking a good distance. There!
At this point in time, I really wish I had someone like, Mizuki. Oh, no.
Please, my toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Oh, thank God. You know, what's the worst that can happen?
I'll take the lead.
There we go.
I'll charge the weak spot.
Oh, I didn't put on the skill 3. That would have been much better if I did.
Doctor, come on, show me what you got.
Solid positioning.
I'm so get away from me, please. I つらを通さなければいいんだよね。ほら、しっかり。ディオポーネント。
Crosswords. Doctor, leave the big guys to me.
So I'm assuming beats the first stage and it will then spawn...
Awaiting order. Shut up. Awaiting orders.
more enemies. Okay, this is going to be bad, I think. That wasn't too bad. That was somewhat lucky with where it went. There, I had to say it. I had to open my whole mouth.
Hey, dummy! Bring it on! The opponent!
Oh, now he's attacking it.
I'm so yeah!
I've noticed that destroying the bossels isn't... Okay, no, because it's 3 times, that's why.
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
Reduces his own range, yeah.
Doctor, leave the big guys to me. Who's next? I'll charge the weak spots.
Okay, it's probably going to go over there now. Yeah, okay.
Doctor, leave the big guys to me.
Let's begin.
I would have liked it better if she did a bit more damage. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Oh, that's why. I forgot that she... I didn't realise that there was no more...
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
I'll do my best. いいよ. Please, don't be scared of me.
There we go. Grab that. Oh, you were so close.
Please,
Deploy that one.
don't be scared of me.
There we go. Move that
I'll
one
take
back.
the lead. The rest is up
There
to
they
you
are.
guys.
Got it. Shut up.
Ouch.
戦場は大丈夫。すぐ治るから。
How's that?
Hey, dummy, bring it on.
Okay, yes, they do ignore.
Doctor, leave the big guys relax. It'll be over in an
Yes,
instant.
okay, that what happened in the trailer was right. Oops, I forgot to... What happens to... I can't... Oh, it's 38, that's why, not 28. I'm just wondering... Will she still? Yes, okay, that's perfect.
私の出番？
Oh, that's getting unfortunate.
Show me what you got.
Ouch, that was a lot of damage. I forgot they did a lot of damage.
I'm so get away from me, please. Don't worry.
Come on, Sherry, tesoro.
Yeah, this isn't gonna work.
I'll charge the weak
Here's
spots.
hoping it doesn't take all of it. Oh, never mind.
Instant.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's going in. Ouch. Okay, interesting.
How ridiculous. Feels
I know, right?
Like I killed myself with my own poison.
Hey. Read description. Yeah, I will in a moment. What does more damage? That does 900 and something. I'm okay with that.
チームメイト同士でもみんなの前に出ない方がいい？わかった。
Okay.
ドクターの言う通りにするよ。
Sovereign of sheep. Traveling through the barren lands and enjoying themselves. Okay. No altitude hovering. That's begin. Wall shield takes grit. Yeah, so I know that bit. So doesn't hit aerial enemies. That's fine. It's the AOE. Although I suppose if I got a caster AOE, it would hit the aerial as well, I guess. So that might actually be a bit better, even though Mizuki has more damage. Immune to start, immune to everything. Well, anything that matters. Prioritizes attacking ground units and applies calm and steam on tile. Related fire breathing. Locks onto a unit after gets loose a vertical line on that target's location from the top bottom, dealing arts damage to all those tiles. Okay. Unintentional explosion stops attacking to charge energy after a period of time, ignites, burning all calm and steam from right to left, dealing arcs and burn damage. That's why it was harder sometimes than sometimes more than others. Yeah, latest deployed, that makes sense. Frantic Dolly cannot attack, leaves calm and steam on tiles it travels over, deals arts damage and burn damage to units he bumps into. Dolly no longer uses elated fire breathing and will only use unintentional explosion. Okay. I didn't. I mean, I don't really have that. I could, but that would just be a bit much, in my opinion. Use that one. I might use that one. 33 versus 28. It's a little bit more, but that should be fine. Should be able to hit aerial, I think. Yeah, that's a good shout.
Battlefield needs some heating up.
This is the point where I start running out of space. Maybe I can... Okay. I might do this one. Which would be faster, actually? I could either do Execution or Wolfpack. I don't know how much damage it would take. If Wolfpack does enough burst damage right off the bat, that might be faster than using Execution mode for it. Although if it doesn't matter, then it might just be best going for that. No, I might go with that just for the extra burst damage. It might probably, it should do it a little bit faster, I think. But he can't attack with the shield break, yeah. Okay, I might stick with that for now. Let's see how it goes at least.
Now's the time to attack.
Okay, what am I going to do about it? I might... Liberal use of soda bottles, yep. And then I think I might just have someone around here just to generate DP. Question is, should I bother with taking these out? No, they weren't. They're too tanky for physical, so having a sniper didn't really matter much. But then again, if they do come over here, it didn't really do much, did it, having the sniper shoot at them? I did not change Gabriel's skill. That was what I forgot to do. As I said before, if all else fails, we have Amiya. That is true.
Got it.
I might try this, seeing as they don't... Nah, it's tanky with arts as well. So I'm just going to wait for... Okay, I know. I'm going to deploy Splash first.
Bad luck is always in waiting for the weak.
Okay, here we go. Actually, here we don't go because I didn't pay attention to... Oh, thanks for that wait of time.
Distract them.
It's one.
Simple and clear. Can I flip the distance? There! Got it. Shut up.
怖くはないわ。
No way out for you.
I thought it wouldn't have been enough. That's out. Oh, it's not out of the way. Perfect.
What are your plans?
Oh, that's bad.
Inferno!
Oh.
Got it.
There we go.
I'll take the lead. The rest
Should have focused on that first.
戦場は騒がしいから、父はもっと大きな家へ I won't back down.
This is going badly now. I'm...
Can I really do? Stay back! Relax! be over in an instant!
Oh, that's gonna be bad. That's gonna be really bad. Yeah.
Forwards!
Awaiting order. Cut them to pieces.
Death is in my eyes. Simple and clear. Death is in my eyes. Simple and clear.
I know I keep doing that, but it's not really good doing anything, is it? Because I'm not actually bringing anyone to attack it. I could just do this. It's not going to mean much, but... Okay, I need to deal with this bit here.
Here. Come on, show me what you got.
Oh, hello. Okay, that's fine.
Show me what you got there.
I mean, Gigi could help. Oh, jeez. Did I? I didn't pay attention to that bit. Okay, I need to.
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
From shadows.
Oh, that wasn't close enough.
Hurry up.
Yeah, the minute it's on the floor, spam all the damage you have, yeah. Unfortunately, I've left it a bit too late again. I'm just gonna do this.
Leave the big guys face me!
Ah, fuck off. Now...
No way out for you.
Of course, Exa can't do that.
Hurry up. Hurry up.
Exa needs to be on the geyser or she can't strip the shield. Oh, okay. I might give this one a skip as well, to be honest, because I'm not gonna get this one. Just trying to think of what to do, really. That's one more down.
Solid positioning.
Oh, it goes over there. That's annoying. I'm going to move Lapland because we know what's going to happen there.
Here, I won't back down.
I don't care. Nah, I'm done.
Aww, struck out.
There was no point continuing that one. It was a lost cause. Okay. As much as I like the AoE, I think I'm going to need the boss
Leave the front to me.
damage
The rear's
doing
all
there
yours.
for that one. Realistically, I could do with a second fast redeploy to deal with that, but... Hmm. You know, there isn't much point having a second fast redeploy because the bottle time is about the same amount.
Begins.
I think what I might do, though, is just... I won't do it yet.
There's enemies?
You know, for what it's worth, I will just put it there.
ちょっとからかってあげようっと。
Draw swords.
これ以上は進ませません。
ディオポーネント。
Shut up.
どこに向かう？ウォーミングアップはここまでだ。
I realised a mistake I made there. Oh, actually, no, it's fine because...
I'll do my best. 医者ならここに。ここだよ。
No way out for you.
Yeah.
Rock and roll. Can I really do it?
Okay, so it does... So it is shooting the shield. Interesting.
Stay back.
Fear not! Here I come!
That's unfortunate. Oh, that's unfortunate.
これが戦場というものね。
Doctor?
Nah.
Big guys!
God damn it, I forgot about the explosion stuff. God damn it. I had an idea, but it wasn't going to work like that. If I can get it to break around here, maybe. At some point. But I've kind of fudged up the healing bit of it.
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
Bad luck is always in waiting for the weak.
Doesn't target those. Okay. I guess it didn't target those. Okay. I thought it would have.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
Not there. Okay, this is my crackpot idea. I'm hoping... Actually, I'm going to need to do this anyway.
Doctor, leave the big guys to me.
Okay, there's one.
Apple pie.
That's probably going to kill everyone.
You can't stop me.
Yep.
気を確かに。
これ以上は進ませません。
You shouldn't be going back yet. You move around, don't you? I'm really hoping so. Yes, you do. Okay, and I think you loop. Yes, perfect.
Doctor, relax. It'll be. Stay back.
That was all I wanted to do, but that was... I wish I had been able to have done it a lot sooner.
Awaiting order. Shut up.
There we go. That's probably going out now. Okay. Can I get Golden Glow skill in? Probably not. Also, actually...
The opponent.
No way out for you.
Oh, I might be able to. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, I think it's out of the range. Ah, fuck off.
Hurry up.
Got it. Shut up. Solid positioning.
Oh, I should have redeployed her before. Okay, that's one thing to keep in mind. Well, I'll do it now, but it's not going to mean much. Can Golden Glow mess with the shield? Okay, Golden Glow can mess with that as well. That actually works in my favour to an extent. At least if it actually does it. Okay, it might not. Alright, there we go, just in time.
Fear not. Here I come. Come on.
Okay.
Awaiting order. Cut them to pieces.
Doctor, come on. Show me what you got.
Doctor, face me.
怪我人はいない？
The wise always take the initiative.
That was bad of me to put it there, I'm stupid. I feel like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like my range is quite weak. In fact, I don't feel like it, I think my range is definitely weak.
Awaiting orders.
加減はしますよ
Ah, that one's gonna go through. I suppose we'll just see if we can...
こっち向け
If I can save the round at least. Oh no, because I forget that it drops. Oh no, it isn't. Why did you stop? Nah, I'm not stopping shit.
Sorry, my blade. Not sure.
Okay, we are getting the hang of it though. We just need to plan out where things are going to get struck better. And also change out that healing a bit. I think I will sacrifice a block for an extra... Not sure, need more DPS definitely. I mean... She's not ready. I don't think that would be enough. Try, although I kind of should have another healer really. Or what I might do is just swap out Perfumer because she's not healing too quickly at the moment. Yeah, I will do that because what I need in terms of healing is I need something a little bit more concrete. You got Honey Mulberry? I think I do, but I don't have them either, like, worked on. I think I'll go with that one, but... That's 19, that's not too bad.
Are we not? May the war grant us the redemption we seek.
This might work for Burn Elemental. You make a good point there.
加減はしますよ どこに向ウォーミングアップ
Okay, yeah, so I'm still going to do that. And then I think what I'm going to do is... there.
どこに向かえばよろしいでしょう
Then... Ah, only does one. Okay, so I'm still probably going to have to do that.
Just a flash in the drift of time. Grief ever echoes in our souls. Got it. Agony, ever etched on our hearts.
Now I think, where should I put? I'm being a bit indecisive here at the moment. Okay, let me just think about it, because that's still taking a lot of things. You should probably use a flag bearer. That probably would be better than Texas, to be honest, yeah. I've kind of been relying on her a little extra bit of damage, to be honest. That's kind of what it...
Grief, ever echoes in our souls.
Wait, when did you get shelter? During this thing, during the, during this banner.
Is in my eyes.
That's going to be unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, let me get people. Oh, right.
Awaiting order. Shut up. Agony. そいつらを逃がすな!
Oh, what are you doing down there? Oh, okay. I am all out of whack at the moment.
You guys.
Simple and clear.
Fear not.
I'll do my best.
This is all wrong. It's...
Fear not.
Oh, haven't been able to do what I wanted to do. I probably should have had Shelter up there, to be honest.
His mind protect.
I'm so tense.
Not yet.
Just try me.
Agony, ever etched on our hearts.
Hey, I said pull it down.
Your death is in my eyes. Apple pie.
Simple and
Okay, it didn't let me take off because I don't know, it just didn't. Okay,
私の出番?
for the memes, even though it won't reach.
No way out for you. Can I? Yeah.
This is still not good enough. I wanted to have Gavial down there, but that's unfortunate.
Grief, ever echoes.
There it is. Fuck this. You should not break shields if you don't capitalize. It's gonna be breaking anyway. It's just being shot at. I'm trying to figure out how to get it, but I have to keep you putting down operators. Because I wanted to use Gavial against it, but then no, I couldn't pay attention to what's happening down there at the same time, so I had to put her down somewhere elsewhere.
Your life is mine to protect.
I'm just gonna let it get through.
Solid positioning. Your life is mine to protect.
Oh, that was unfortunate timing. Yeah, never mind.
怪我人はいない。 Now's the time to help everyone out.
I suppose what I can do now is I've actually got a shelter to use in terms of this. That's the wrong person.
ちょっとからかってあげようっと。 ディオポーレント。
加減はしますよ。
I'm just gonna let.
こちらチェン、時間には限りがあるんだ。
Oh, well, that didn't do as much as I hoped. At this point, I'm not even sure if I wanted to beat it now. I kind of feel like I just letting it get past and then dealing with the rest. Sure, I'll go the easy way out.
Flourish or perish. Agony, ever etched on our hearts. Grief, ever echoes in our souls.
Come on, show me what you got.
Goodbye. Ah, probably should have done it there. Oh well, that's gonna explode.
Always in waiting for the weak.
Agony, ever etched on our hearts.
どこに向かえばよろしいでしょう。こっち向け。
Can I get away from me?
Let's go do that, just so it.
Out for you.
Okay, there we go.
Grief, ever echoes in our souls.
I'm not happy. I'm just gonna do this, just so it's there. That was unfortunate.
What are your plans? What are your plans? May the flames of the sun devour you! Barad!
Fear not! Here I come!
Oh, I didn't realise there was the Air Force over there.
Doctor, who's next?
Both my healers are gone. Lovely. I'll be fine. They don't seem to be targeting Golden Glow. They're a bit out of the range.
Fear not.
Unfortunately, Skyfire is a little bit useless now, because I put everything so far forward. It's fine.
Agony, ever etched on our hearts.
It's not fine. Oh, it's fine.
Please!
Your life is mine to protect. Your life is mine to protect.
Here we go. Keep taking the damage.
I'll charge the kick ass.
Do. It's a victory that progresses the story, at least. I'll figure out how to time it properly later. It's good enough for government work. Why did it start off with oof? Just oof. This is just the right temperature. Hot springs are fun, but the temperatures are a tad bit too peaceful. Yeah. This temperature keeps my head clear. Helps me think about the real important questions. What's for dinner next? Or maybe that. Say, which did the planet birth first, lava or rocks? Let's start from the very beginning. Lava wasn't lava, and rock wasn't rock. All things are a cycle, and they take different shapes during their changes, and so they were given different names. Man is always trying to use assertive language to delimit the indescribable natures of the world. Almost like it's the only way they can get a good night's sleep. This too goes to show their lack of wisdom. Hey, watch out there. Don't splash all the lava everywhere. It's dangerous. It's not that likely, but what if something happens to walk by? Someone happens to walk by. What's with all the ruckus? Is someone trying to join us? Oh, is that when Dolly realised there were people there? Okay, yes, it was. We disturbed its playtime. Or is it them playing that did the sudden spike of temperature and everything? Are they actively making it worse? The enormous monster beneath their feet is breathing heavier and heavier by the second. The temperature in their surroundings has risen quite a bit. The lava spewed out of the volcano's crater rapidly cools and turns into rocks that come rolling down. Khan, Professor Keller, this place is dangerous. We should leave. Beat in quotation marks, Christmas. Adele, you get out of here first. This is something I need to settle with her right here and now. No, it's not. Piss off. Khan, don't be absurd. When you left them there on Mount Tuna, what they had to face was much worse. Do you even have a conscience? Is admitting to what you've done harder than facing death? Khan, we're in a hurry. We need to hurry, rather. I won't be able to block the next wave. Watch out, behind you. Adele lifts her staff, but the rocks are falling like rain. Her Originium arts is unable to melt all of them down. She focuses on protecting her allies, yet she can't hear their warnings or the sound of the danger behind her. I was going to make a really shit joke and I'm not going to do it. Huh? Oh no, I don't think there's anything wrong with Carl other than the fact that he's an idiot. I saw you the past few days, but it looks like nobody else can. I don't know where you come from, but you're the only one who's willing to hang out with me. I know you like strawberry ice cream too, right? Look, our home used to be right under that volcano there, but it's going to go away soon. Actually, I know. I was abandoned there. Harley and Ennis found me. I don't know why I was abandoned, but if my real parents ever come looking for me, will they still be able to find me? Daddy is gone, and Ennis is leaving. Little lamb, where do you think our home really is? Where is the friend who ate strawberry ice cream with me a long time ago? Oh. Oh, that's depressing. If they're all like that. You know, it kind of looks a lot like you. Funnily enough, I think I mentioned that in the first stream. But also, yeah, that's suddenly depressing. Hey. The ocean doesn't answer her. It merely sits between the two siestas as always. Suddenly, the girl notices that the calm, quiet shoreline has gotten closer to her at some point. The seawater gradually drowns the dry surface and has reached her feet. Hmm? Oh, he angry. Liv! This music again. Their surroundings suddenly fall silent. The bubbling lava, the falling rocks, all of it is suddenly without sound whatsoever, as though time itself ground to a halt. Adele isn't sure if her hearing aids have failed her or that she has once again fallen into a dream. Oh god, I've got hiccups. Yeah. All she can feel is is enveloped by a formless warmth, as though she has fallen into a cozy mattress. Poor little one, you seem to be so frightened. You seem to be frightened, yeah. Why did you climb the volcano at a time like this? Thanks for the reminder, Christmas. Mr. Dolly, so this is where you've been. I thought you had left. Where are Keller and Khan? Did the lambs cause a volcanic anomaly? Am I already dead? Hey, calm down, little one. I know you have a lot of questions, but slow down. We'll take it one step at a time. You are alive and well, and so are your buddies, but I won't let them see me. Once they wake up from this, they'll think... all they'll think is they had a nice little nap. As for all that strange equipment on the volcano, terribly sorry. I told them to be extra careful. I'm not lying this time. Trolly the sheep. But I wasn't able to keep them in check. They were being so rowdy with their fun, and I'm not lying about this either. Having fun on a volcano? Of course. Didn't I tell you? This is the second best thing on the planet. Volcano surfing. What is the best thing then? Adele lifts her head up and looks into the distance. There is lava gushing out of the crater sporadically, but she can faintly make out silhouettes of critters enjoying themselves. At the same time, there are many more creatures happily making their way toward the crater. The mountain is covered in a blanket of white wool, almost like clouds have come falling down from the sky and draped themselves over it. The white mountain being because at a distance all of the white wool perhaps looks like it's covering the mountain all the way down on top. But only some people can see it, so it becomes a legend because most people won't be able to see the sheep, perhaps? Miss Dolly, these sheep aren't just your clones, are they? Oh, you've realised it, have you? There we go. Or haven't you? It probably should have been, haven't you? Just as I said, I've met a lot of interesting folk during the long time I've been around. Oh, don't get the wrong idea. They aren't souls or anything. There's no way to keep lives that have been lost. I simply copied how they look and made all these little ones. It's like a personal collection. I thought you'd like them. That sounds kind of cruel. Look at me talking on and on. I only just noticed that you found the fur too. Yeah, it's been way too long since the last time I saw them. Just then, another scar appears on her old tattered protective gear. I should have guessed. It's an apt metaphor, isn't it? Animals need very thick fur to protect themselves. Same for humans. When I see you standing there like that, it's like I am looking at those two old friends of mine. I really miss them. Oh, you earn no praise from me for inheriting their exquisite mantle. It's just I'm guessing you miss them too. Poor girl. Why can't you just open up and admit it? No need to act tough. You shouldn't keep yourself so on edge either. No one will deny a girl your age the right to feel sad or afraid. You need to learn to not act tough. Essentially, they are lingering memories rather than souls. Yeah. Or at least being made by how Dolly remembers them. If you're tired, stop and take a break, or cry your heart out. Mr. Dolly, is this scavenger hunt just a game? It's true that it's not really all that mysterious of a puzzle. I just wanted you to have some fun, Adele. I had lots of fun during my time in Siesta. Don't understand. Why are you taking such good care of me in particular? It's simple. A girl as lovely as you is a rare sight in this world. Misfortune may find you often, but you have no less love than anyone else. Actually, I saw you a long time ago, back in Lifanian. A little girl always earnestly reading her books in that tiny little spire. As a child of two genius academics, many had high expectations of her. She was seen as a gifted caster and scholar. Outstanding, remarkably talented individuals like her are always burdened with achieving results to match their talent. There's a term for this. Even if they are inflicted with an incurable disease, they are seen by others as a tenacious role model. Young Adele, has anyone ever asked you what you wanted? Take a look. There are so many people and so many lives all around the world. You know volcanoes like the back of your hoof. Clever. But there are so many fun things out there besides volcanoes. Why not see for yourself? Thanks, Mr. Dolly. I've had a lot of fun these past few days. I can smell half a lie. Just half. But we'll leave it like this for now. It's nearly time. I wanted to invite you to come try lava surfing with me, but the human body is too weak. I'll take you through somewhere safe, then I'll have to be ready for the opening of the Volcano Paradise. So long, Adele. Second time. Thanks, Mr. Dolly. Will we meet again? Perhaps. No. Maybe I should say we'll meet again for sure. I hope that next time we meet, I will get to see a truly happy Adele. That would be a nice summer event, or like the next, maybe not next time, but maybe the time after or something. Promise me this? Yeah. Vibrating. The fluffy creature shakes its body a little, walks forward, takes a few steps, lightly brushes the girl's cheek with its snout. Oh, I almost forgot. I owe you a reward for finding all three things. Miss Dolly, do you know anything else about the death of my parents? What I mean is, the thing you've been looking for isn't volcano watchers? You've been talking about volcano watchers? It's a surprise? I thought there used to be a lot of volcano watchers growing on Mount Siesta's hills. They look pretty and they're tasty. That's why the little ones ate most of them up. Then I realised if they kept on eating them, it wouldn't be long before they went extinct. That's why I planted some of them in secret spots behind their backs. So the volcano watchers aren't extinct yet. That's good news. Then where did you plant the flowers? Oh, just on top of a hill around the back of a volcano. By volcano you mean this one? The one that's about to erupt? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Where was the wisdom from ages ago? Ennis? Are you leaving? Why did you run out here all by yourself? I thought you weren't ever going to come back. Are you kidding me? When you're on an adventure team, you never work alone. Let's go home. The seawater has risen above their souls, making it difficult to even walk. Hurry! At first, the waves were just a hazy line at the far reach of their vision, but in just a blink of an eye, they were right in front of them. Ennis tightly clutches his sister as the waves beat against his less than robust back, causing him to stagger. Stagger? Another, taller wave is approaching them. There's no way. Let's try this. Ennis tries his hardest to feel the rock in his body. It's close to his heart. Every time his heart beats, he can feel its hard texture. Oh, that feels uncomfortable. Also, he should not be doing this. A rock the size of a man raises from the ground in front of his sibling. In front of the siblings, rather, not his siblings, I was about to say. And immediately crumbles, just barely withstanding the crushing of the wave. There is an intense pain in his chest. Ennis! Look, didn't I tell you? I know magic. Yes, can you stop doing it though? Ennis wipes the blood on his face and pulls his sister so she isn't hurt by the crumbling gravel. Quick, hide behind me. Okay, that's another awesome piece of artwork. Oh, I love that. Look at him. He looks so cool as well when he's, you know, having to be serious. 1, 2... Seemingly formed by the white waves, a countless number of fluffy creatures rush toward them from the coast. They stack together and form a wall, or more precisely, a dam. Big Brother mode, yeah. Also, it does have really nice eyes. The waves crash against the furry dam, completely absorbed by it the very next second. I must have gone crazy. What exactly is this? Having absorbed the seawater, their white wall has grown even puffier, enough to keep the siblings safe from the dangerous waves. Great wall of siesta. Oh no, I wanted to see more of the cutscene. Oh well. After who knows how long, the ground has finally stopped shaking, and the waves gradually start to calm. Are we saved? Thank you? Just like cotton candy dissolving in the water, the beastling suddenly disappears. I guess that's a near-death hallucination? Ennis! Wait, how did Swire know to come here? The night deepens, and at some point in time, the bustling crowd's clamour gradually starts to fade. Someone has taken out a guitar and started playing a gentle melody. Almost like some kind of tacit understanding, everyone looks in the same direction. A pillar of smoke gradually rises from the volcano's caldera. That sounds like a car. Followed by spews of dark red and ash grey. The ground is trembling slightly underneath their feet. So far out. We definitely won't get caught in that, right? It still came. Oh, it really erupted. The people in the crowd hold the hands of those around them. Parents hug their children tight, as pedestrians begin to hold their breaths. As though they all finally feel the weight off their shoulders, or perhaps like a giant boulder has finally crushed their hearts. Sighs and quiet mumblings can be heard amongst the crowd, yet this just makes the whole street seem even more quiet. This continues for a very, very long time, until the crowd snaps back to the sight before them. I can still recall back when I was a young boy, my parents would take me to this little hill. It was full of flowers and trees whose name I never knew. There were so many of them, and they smelled so wonderful every spring. My father was allergic to their pollen, so he would wait for us at the bottom of the hill. My mother and I would bend the flower branches and weave garlands. We ran and ran across the hill and waved down to the bottom of the hill. That won't ever happen again. Mr. Tom, It's nothing, girl. I'm just thinking about the past. I used to sell ice cream every day, meeting all kinds of children. Now my children are all in Colombia. They didn't come back home, even for a time like this. Sir, your children are far away. It's possible that they didn't know Siesta's volcano was going to erupt today. They might be on their way, or they could even have a package still in transit. I came here because I wanted to build a logistics centre that connected all regions and shorten the distance between them. Maybe someday you'll get things from different places more quickly, and your children will know how you're doing that much faster. But we're still a long way away from achieving that. Just now I was thinking that I might be able to do something to help. What's that? If anyone needs to send a postcard to family abroad, Mountain Com Trade could deliver them for free the next few days. By the time they get them, or when they come back after they get their postcards, Siesta will be a better place than it is now. I'll do my best to make this a better place too. It's just a small wish of mine, aside from my commercial ambitions. Thanks, kid. It's such a nice thing to be able to write to your family. When I was studying in Colombia, I would sometimes get homesick at night. I always wanted to write home, but I couldn't afford international postage. So all I ever did was cry myself to sleep. Ow, okay. That's why I remember a poem that means something like, wheresoever someone is, the twin moons in the night sky are always the same. And if we look at the moons, even the greatest distances are nothing. Does Siesta have songs like that? The old man clears his throat. His beard slightly twitches, as though he remembers something, and starts singing a song, stiltedly. The volcanic ash slowly spreads, covering half the sky. Each day I linger aside my dreams. I've lost my way, I'm a fowl without wings. I grasp at hope, I'm holding on out. Oh, on the road, I will come tumbling down. Will I come tumbling down? And maybe something scares in me, if tomorrow's sun I see. But I'm just heading far, I'm no wanderer. I'm just heading far, I'm no wanderer. 'Cause right out there, I've been looking to be. Lady Ceylon? Of course. What are you doing here? Hello. I had a few missions for Rhode Island, but I came as soon as I was finished with them. Glad to see you here, actually. It took me forever to find you. I've been searching the crowd for the better part of a day. I have your favourite tea in my bag. I will give it to you as soon as we get back. And I also wanted to come back. That looks a lot closer than 100 kilometers. They see the rocks and their memories crumble. As a magnificent evening glow, they had never before seen rise from top of the volcano. A pink smoke covers half the sky and gradually flutters downward towards the ground. Although they did not see it for themselves, they know a memory that belonged only to them has now been forever buried underneath the white volcanic ash. Am I seeing things? How did the top of the volcano turn white? What are you talking about? I don't see it. Fiesta has been wiped out. Was I right there? The sheep all being there make it white, but only some of people can see it. I think reborn might be the more appropriate word here. I say we remember this day forevermore. How about we call it the Volcano Festival? I think that'd be a good way of doing it, actually. You're essentially celebrating the life of Old Siesta as opposed to mourning it, like you would a person. Sweet peaceful dreams to you each evening. Not a worry, not a sweat. For what's gone is gone, and the future will come. The sun will rise tomorrow. Happy days. See you, Siesta. See you, Siesta. Don't be sad, Lady Salem. Tomorrow is a new day. Right. Tomorrow is a new day. Free advertisement for the bar. It's a shame it's closing down. Oh, hello. Hey, you ugly ass sheep. Keep my vinyls out of your stinking mouth. No chewing. And no chewing my limited edition shirt either. Watch that lava. Damn it. Heat degrades my vinyl sound. You think this is gonna wear out my patience? You got another thing coming. I'd do it 10,000 years. Dolly, I swear I'm gonna feed your clones to the wolves.
Return not to the
I like to think that Dolly, or at least one of the clones, went all the way to Lungman, or wherever, yeah, I think it's Lungman where Penguin Logistics is located, and just took a vinyl just to bring him over here. No reason, just to troll. Okay, there is one more thing. Ah, everything 100% except for that one. Oh well. I'll do it, obviously, but still. Another sunny day in Siesta. Sunny day. Oh, sunny day. Some ecologists have categorized all the fowl beasts on this great land into two categories, wayfowls and homefowls. The former will, owing to climatic and ecological shifts, constantly relocate as they look for the most suitable habitat for survival. So those are the ones that migrate. While the latter, once settled in their habitats, will stay for good and stop at nothing to protect their homes. This biological theory was later borrowed by historians to suggest that all conflict between the races on this continent stems from the differing views between those who can only live in one place and those who drift nomadically. Afterwards came yet another supplementary addition to this viewpoint. There were originally no homefowls on this great land, but as the fowl beasts gradually gathered in places, built their homes together, and created a collective memory, the homefowls came to be. The fact that there's a Terra lore book, but it's not in English, really upsets me. I didn't read that right, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was quite specific. It did make me think of like the Sarkas, for example, with their collective memory. I won't miss it this time. According to the route on this map, Siesta is just right over this peak. So this entire event, Siesta is right here. She looks all around her, but only snow fills her vision. Where am I? Did she... I'll think about it later. Yo, been a while. Ah, of course you two know each other. What about this event you're going to say? Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was thinking, Scarf. So the entire time, Anne Meyer has been trying to get to Siesta. When she gets there, not only has the event already happened, but she's not even in the right Siesta. Oh, what brings the Emperor here to Siesta without an obsidian festival to draw him? And your shirt, it seems something burned a hole through it. I'm gonna ask you to change the topic here. There, rather. I collected a good amount of material in the last few days, and should be able to quickly put out an album after I return to Colombia. Ain't a lot of musicians I look forward to, Bard, but you are one of them. Yeah, I know, I did read it. I was trying to say axe, but I said ask instead because it's really difficult to speak quickly while doing that. I can't help but record the first Obsidian Festival I attended, when I was chatting with Barbara about the future of Siesta she saw. Ma'am, you don't look that old. I feel like there might be a reason you two know each other. If one day, when a city leaves the volcano and obsidian, leaves the charming scenery and coastline, what will remain of it? She said that music is a kind of carrier, but the most important carriers are actually the people living here. As long as there are people willing to sing in joy or even sorrow, as long as they're willing to enjoy the sunset afterglow. For a moment, I didn't enjoy the afterglow. When evening comes, Siesta will remain the same. I didn't enjoy the afterglow at all. Young people can get all hung up on nostalgia. It makes the music stale. That's a little too harsh, Emperor. Even in our fleeting lifetimes, you can still feel lost if you don't occasionally look back at the path you've travelled. You have to look back from time to time to see if you've left anything precious behind on the road. So now that all the past's done and been buried under... underground, under that volcano, not the ground, how's about an Obsidian Festival 2.0? Just so happens I got some investment plans. If we want to revive it, should we come up with a new name too? Volcano Festival? That seems a bit too obvious. Alright, I did hear an adorable creature on this trip. How does Marshmallow Festival sound? Damn, Bard. Your taste in... Your taste in names ain't 1,000th as good as your music. Either I'm misreading a lot, or I feel like they've not typos, but flat out missed words this time around. It might just be me misreading it a lot of the times, but I feel like there should be words every now and then. The volcano observation data is all here, Professor Keller. We've collected some really valuable information, and I'll go back after sorting these out. Thank you for all your work. You really are Well, you really are already a scholar of your own right. Katia and Magna would be proud. This protective gear is also, compared to the one in the display, it really is. The scholar's voice trails off. And she stares at the familiar coat for a long, long time. I want to scale more volcanoes in my mother's gear. It'll keep me safe. I want to thank you too for your guidance during this time. I've really learned a lot. By the way, where's Khan? He's gone back to Lifanian early for work. Professor Keller, I want to apologise to you on Khan's behalf. He must have misunderstood something. Don't mention it. Adele, have you never suspected me of anything? Adele lightly shakes her head. I don't know. I know very little about that period of time, and it seems like everyone was deliberately hiding it from me. But I saw my parents' note, and that photo too. I just can't believe that someone who has been by them on so many volcanoes, been with them on so many volcanoes, and through so many dangers, would ever do something to betray them. There's something I want to show you. These papers are probably what Khan was trying to find. Aside from the copy stored in Lifanian archives, the only one other that exists is with me. These are discarded documents, so it contains nothing confidential. But I was only hoping no one would ever come looking for them again. The scholar retrieves a cardboard box from the bookcase. The personal effects of 2 other scholars within the small container. The aged document case has words like highly confidential written on it, with an obsolete stamped on top. So it's no longer confidential, basically. Project Regan Shower? Regan Shower? I don't know. Hey. Is this Rain Shower? Okay. That is military research project. Project Rainfall. Okay. Katia and Magna both wish to stay pure scholars their whole lives, and indeed they strive to fulfill this ideal. But reality means it can be hard to stay pure. After the coup in Lifanian more than 2 decades ago, they were always getting caught up in disputes between the nobles, so they had to make some compromises in order to continue their research work. Katia handed over some of his research results to the army in exchange for a relatively peaceful academic environment, while I helped him with some of the follow-up liaison work. But they pinned their hopes on you. They hoped to keep these impure disputes out of your life, so that you could study whatever you wanted without any distractions. That is also my wish as well. So she was probably taking the research notes back to Lifanian, and that's the reason she left early, to basically keep them happy. I hope that when people talk of the Naumans many years later, they will only remember them as pure academics and great scientists, and that their only child can explore the depths of knowledge without any worries. Vati and Muti, were their deaths really an accident? During that Mount Una observation, an envoy from Lifanian paid us another visit, just as we were preparing to scale the volcano. I was hoping they could complete their work without any interference, so I offered to help them shrug off the military. I didn't expect that mishap. Adele, I dare not ask for your forgiveness. Professor Keller, why do you think this is your fault? So, I was partly right. She left to keep the military happy, but then, you know, I guess it meant that she wasn't there to help, or she blames herself for it. So I was kind of right previous stream then, when I was assuming that she wasn't guilty of anything, but she blames herself anyway. Remember Karma, the parents talked about the rain? Yep. Also, yes, I did read your original chat, I just didn't read it out loud, sorry. I won't question my parents' belief in scientific research because of this, and I certainly wouldn't question you either, Professor Keller. All of you tried your best for an ideal, so isn't it just too unfair to take on any more blame? I think that's how Vati and Muti would feel too. I'll always remember the summer when Katia and Magna came to Siesta. Meeting them was the luckiest thing to ever happen to me. That day, a pair of strange foreign tourists walked into the coffee shop, sat at the table next to mine, and changed my life. I got to see a wider, more beautiful world beyond what you read in books. I had the best time of my life. From Siesta to Lifanian, and many more places besides, many more volcanoes, and many more adventures. I wish I could accompany them on another journey. Professor Keller, can I give you a hug? I was hoping to see some cutscene, but oh well. The scholar takes the girl into her arms and gently resting her forehead against hers. Professor Keller, can I stay here for a while, just by myself? Of course. The girl flips through the old documents one after another, and finds a handwritten letter at the bottom of the pile. The above information comes from two scientists who are incomparably devoted to science. They spent and gave their whole lives to scientific research in hopes of using knowledge to protect humanity, seeking a safer and better home. I hope this will be taken in earnest, and this research used for the right cause. Professor Keller's name is actually... Please let it be what I think it is. Please let it be what I think it is. In the corner of the letter is a beautiful signature. Yep. There it is. There it is. That it... Oh... I'm glad I picked up on it when I was reading the flashback. I'm so glad I picked up on it when I was reading the flashback. I didn't want to say it back then because I thought it would make me sound like an idiot, but that's why I ended up asking, do we know what Keller's first name is? Just because I wanted to double check before I said what I wanted to say. They named their daughter after her. I know, it's so adorable. Adele Keller. Liv! Lay back, don't move. How's Liv? Calm down, she's gone home. That little one was scared out of her wits, but suffered no real injuries. You're the one who needs worrying. Good, that's good to hear. The young man drops back into his bed in relief. Just... how many days was I out for? 3 whole days. Your mom and even your siblings came to visit you every day. Do you know just how worried they were? Spare me your lecture this once, Dr. Salen. I was also saving someone, right? I'm so ready to lecture that little sister of mine. Still trying to hide it? Do you think a doctor wouldn't be able to tell? You've got some nerve to actually study arts in secret. Do you know just how high your blood iridium crystal density was when you were wheeled in here? Is this treatment expensive? Even if you were to get a job at Rhode Island, I estimate it'd cost you a couple of paychecks. I guess I really have no choice now. But speaking of which, I'm currently preparing to establish a treatment centre for the infected here in Siesta. I'm just starting up, so I'll need plenty of helping hands. Would you like to consider staying to help me out? Dr. Salem, thanks for the offer, but I already made a deal with my family. I won't be staying in Siesta for a while. In a way, Keller is Adele's godmother. Yeah, I definitely think they would. Even if the using the name wasn't already a hint, I'd say they definitely would have asked her. If it's possible, I'd rather take a look at the landship you mentioned that goes many places. Even if they aren't by my side, my family will always be family. Family will always be family. Yeah, same thing. I can try to live for myself and do what I really want to do. I also want to see the sights that my dad has seen. Being an explorer sure sounds like a pretty cool job. Godfather or godmother. So someone unrelated to the family, but will be there for your child if they need it. There's few responsibilities, but the main one really is if both you and your partner die and there's no one else blood related to look after your child, godfather or godmother would be the one to take care. That's usually the main responsibility that's given to them. But it's also just, there's also other things. They're basically just, you know, they're there for, it's, a lot of the time your godfather or godmother would be your parents' best friend. Basically someone who's so close to the family that they practically are family. It's not always the case. Sometimes you'll hear them be referred to as aunt and uncle instead of godfather or godmother, even though they're not related, even though they're not siblings of the actually siblings of your parents. But so it's either or, but it's pretty much the same thing, at least in my opinion, from what I've seen. But yeah, it really is basically officially part of the family while not being blood related. What's that sound? Oh, it must be Swire's construction crew. She really moves fast. The ink on the contract probably hasn't even dried yet. White volcano. Dr. Salem, I have to head back first. I'll pay the bills later. Just waiting there in the corner for the job to be done. Basically a non-blood-tied guardian. Yeah. Done with work. That was the last patient. Whew, I've been so busy working on treatment centre these last few days, I haven't had the time to hear about what you've been up to. Just some missions for Rhode Island is all. I went to a few more countries and got to know more operators too. Do I have Schwartz? I'm gonna have to double check. When this vacation is over, I might go on some longer missions. We'll be stationed somewhere for a while. I do want to come with you, but I really can't leave right now. Besides, you wouldn't want me to, right? Yes, it would be meaningless otherwise. How about I take you around here for the next few days then? Oh, she's a 6-star then, I definitely don't have her. Sure, Siesta has become even prettier than the last time I was here. I'm sure you'll see an even better Siesta on your next visit. I believe in you, milady. Autumn is yet to fully arrive. The sunlight is still warm, but the weather seems to suddenly cool down considerably. There seems to be more people playing in the streets, and a few surprising cues leaking out from some shops. Please, please don't tear it down. Not yet. At the very least, let me have one last look. Ennis? Aren't you supposed to be in the hospital bed? Did they already tear down the way? Ennis spots the brand new signage at the shop entrance before he finishes speaking. In addition to replacing the damaged light bulb, Harley has also added a little doodle herself. 3 marshmallowy sheep. 1 big and 2 small. Who said renovation meant a teardown? They're going to build a new water park here. A water park? Then what about the logistics centre? I heard that City Hall redid their plans, and since Siesta still needs to retain some of our tourist attractions, this street is one of them. So they're moving it somewhere else. Pelipper wrapped up and sold several of his shops to a foreign group, saying an investor felt that the previous events had a pretty good reception, so there's money to be made in building a water park here. So our little shop might be here to stay open for a while longer. I am really happy about this. I'm considering that it's not even that this is a game, it's not even real. I'm really happy about this for some reason. We went all through that, and in the end... Mum, whose car is that? Oh, someone who came to the shop a few days ago. That rich girl. She parked it here. A brand new pickup truck in pure white, of course it would be, is parked in front of the shop, with a small note pressed under the wiper. Helping a friend with some minor troubles. That lady sure loves to act cool. Thanks a bunch. I don't like seeing this room. Anyway. Hello, Mr. Adam Schweier. As always, I first wish you good health. Then, I've won this time. The feeble gasp. Do you want me to switch off the television, or call your doctor? My unseemly granddaughter. She's finally done How many years has it been, seeing a face like that on you? I should have called Lynn over too. Don't get cocky. Sooner or later you too will. Beware the youth, Wei Yenwu. Oh, I think he's already had that. Time is on their side. They will always, one day, stand up to us. Well, I think that one less stood up and more jumped out window, but yeah, same thing. I can't wait to see when Chen sends you one too. Neither can I. Okay, I feel as if they're not too... Oh. Hey, sick old tiger. Lo Bing Fu? Still can't pronounce it. I still can't pronounce it. I thought no one was going to notice if I just said the name. Hey, hey. Get the doctor. Damn, okay. Dear Mutti and Vati, I hope both of you are doing well. I'm doing fine myself. I came to Siesta and had an unforgettable summer. It's very different from the ones you two have seen, but it's still a very interesting city. I climbed up Mount Siesta too. I successfully completed the observation and obtained some really valuable research data. Hi! The black sheep is still here. But what is this one? That's something we haven't... Then again... Horns. Come on, let me see a bit more. You know, sometimes I should just shut my whole mouth and just... I'm going to assume it's her, and the entire time that it was, you know, developing and it was unable to do stuff to begin with and all of that. Yeah, makes sense, seeing as the clones that Dolly makes isn't, you know, they're not actually the people, it's his memories of them or whatever. I guess it makes sense. I met one of your old friends here. No, I should say I met two of them. They told me many stories. About the coffee shop encounter. That one time with the sulfuric acid pool. The stories that happened in the laboratories. And all kinds of things I never knew about you both. Things that happened when both of you were younger. And the other person told me that the past isn't truly over. They're always by your side in one way or another. Dolly got Costa's sheep too. Yes, I remember that now. And so when someone said, no, but you're close, it actually was Costa, but like not at the same time, I guess. Or maybe Mockingbird. Oh, it could be... Oh, Grandpa Mockingbird, rather. That would make a little bit more sense, maybe. And that would make sense. That would be... No, but close. I have even more reason to believe it now. After going through a magical experience, maybe some parts were made up, but I'm willing to and hope to believe in them, just like the bedtime stories I used to hear. I do like this art. Vati and Muti, I have to admit that I've never been as strong as I thought. I was afraid I wouldn't be able to hear anything ever again. That the sights in front of me would turn blurry. And it wouldn't be volcanoes or research that eventually took my life, but the pain and suffering of oropathy. If I can, I hope to visit all the volcanoes you two visited, and answer every question passed in your research notes. I want to take a chance, and try going on the boat ride in a sulfuric acid lake. Pretending to be a tiny stone burning in lava. I don't... I don't think there are boats that can withstand sulfuric acid lakes. At least not in our world. Or maybe there are. Metaphor? I mean... No. I know the pretending to be burning in lava is metaphor. I meant more so try going on a boat in a ride. Fear is not the opposite of courage. Courage is doing something despite being in fear. Just as death is not the opposite of life. I'm passionate about researching volcanoes. Just as I am with my life. Or maybe I should come up with a much merrier way of going about this, but it is... Oh, but is it too late for me to understand all this now? Actually, I have no idea where to send this letter. I just wanted to let the two of you know. I'm doing fine here. I want to touch the floof. Want to mail something, Miss Adele? Leave it to me. I can send it when I'm delivering the mail. I love how just as you said at Christmas, just as you said you wanted to touch the floof, it just does the peace sign and disappears. Where is this headed? Actually, never mind. I'd like to mail it myself. Mr. Ennis, this flower is... I dug it out from Hillside when I was looking for obsidian back then. I wanted to give it to Liv as a present, but the petal colours seem to have changed since I came down from the volcano. Oh, did you get it on Mount Siesta? Yeah, at the back of the volcano. Oh, at least one of them survived then. Unlike unlike Hortus, where all of the flowers got burnt. By the way, the thing you originally came to Siesta for, I found that too. What a beautiful volcano. A volcano is most beautiful when it erupts, even if it only lasts for a short moment. How long will we have to wait for its next eruption? That doesn't matter. We can stay here for a while longer. Oh yeah, that's true. It wasn't perfect enough for him or something like that, wasn't it? We have plenty of time. I know Dolly said that they weren't souls and all that, but sometimes those two in particular do seem a little bit more than all that. But anyway, huh? And then that's the stuff. Yeah, I'll do fashion street stuff in a bit. Oh. Wow. I'd say, honestly, a really good event. It did definitely give me vibes of like Guide Ahead, where it's a mix of light-hearted stuff with then the more depressing / bittersweet / whatever. But I had so much fun with that. And yeah, it did get a bit sad every now and then, but yeah. Mood swings, but in my opinion, a bit more light-hearted. I suppose, I don't know. I think this event had a very hopeful note and a very cathartic resolution. Yes, definitely. I definitely agree with that. I'm also really glad that of the way things went in Siesta. I'm glad that they were able to help the infected. I'm glad they were able to keep all of the shops there going. I'm glad that both of the companies involved were doing all that. And then, of course, on Adele's side, I'm glad that she got to, well, sort all of that out and such. I'm also glad that Keller isn't Killer. But oh yes, that when that I really liked that flashback, the one where I realised that Keller was Adele. Oh, you know, as in same name. I think that was really cleverly done, because it was written enough to make you think, oh, maybe they brought their daughter to work at some point. It's not out of the question. But then as it kept going, it's like, no, this is a bit too mature for someone's kid. And then it was towards the end when it was like the more monologue-y bit of it. I'm like, this actually sounds like Keller. I just didn't want to say it because the amount of times I've had really bad like takes that I just like decided this time, no, I'm not going to say is Keller's name also Adele. I'm just not going to say that. Just because it'll end up being dumb. And then of course it ends up being, oh yeah. But I did really like that. I really liked that twist there as well. I think it was really nice, and it just shows as well how important she was with the group. They did really seem like a really close-knit group, the three of them. So I am glad that everything was fine there, and just in general, just all the vibes of all of it was just really good, even when it was more serious every now and then. But Apollo also likes to grace you with the gifts of prophecy times. Yep. Yeah, it does seem to happen quite a bit in this game. Oh, but yeah, I'm definitely going to leave it here. I'm not sure whether I'll stream this weekend or if I'll be doing some recording. I might be doing some recording now that my voice is a bit better. I remember when this came out on CN and people were scared and theorizing that this was just a dream event before she died. That definitely would be dark. I mean, while I wouldn't necessarily put it past Pipergriff, no, I feel like there's some things they don't quite do. At least not yet. But yeah, so I'm not sure the next time I'll stream. It might be on Saturday or Sunday, or it might be on a Monday, but that will be that'll be Gone Glow's event. I promise I will do it this time. The event name is So Long Adele. Yeah, I can see why people would thought that means death. Before you end though, who's the favourite from this event? I cannot tell you that. I honestly cannot. I mean, I know most of these events, when you ask me this, I tend to have a couple of answers, but in this one, there isn't a single person that I disliked. Like, I suppose it's similar to Guide to Head in that respect as well. Like, they're all just vibing, they're all just doing their thing, they've got their objectives and whatever, but they're all just they're such good characters. Old Man Mockingbird, he was quite fun, not gonna lie. not that we saw much of him, but still. But it's like, oh, I don't know. I loved all the characters. They all had such great personalities. They all felt... I mean, Arknights is really good at making characters feel like actual people, but I will admit, half the time I actually kind of forgot that these were characters. It was more like it just felt like reading a story of people who actually existed. Like, just like someone telling you something that they did when they were kids sort of thing. That kind of thing. It's just... They all just felt so well done. It's really difficult for me to actually say any that are like favourite, just because I don't know, I love all of them. I would love to be around any of them. Like, it's that kind of thing. Anyway, despite it being sad, it was pretty wholesome, and hopefully and mostly it had good endings for everyone. Yeah, and hopeful rather, not hopefully. I think that's the thing. I think the fact that, yeah, it was, I do like these events so much. I suppose also there is a bit of bias because, you know, I did go through I did go through the other event beforehand, so maybe I'm just so glad that it's a nice event, but I do prefer these events. You know, this guide ahead, I do prefer these ones a bit more compared to, you know, the other one. Or the other two, because both of them were pretty depressing, weren't they? Anyway, Orthogama, do you want me to spoil info from Swire character Trust Bio? Sure. Because I might be getting... Well, I don't know, depends on which Swire you're referring to, but I'm fine with it. Yeah, sure, what's up? Except Adam Schreier, who may be dead now. True, but he sort of seemed like he was actually okay with what happened. It's a great palette cleanser after Lingering Echoes run. Honestly, yeah. But I mean, the whole... Actually, to be honest, the previous events have been relatively depressing anyway, because, like, you went from Hortus, and then it was Lingering Echoes, if I remember correctly, because I don't think there was anything between it. And so, going between both was kind of a bit, actually. And then, of course, you've actually got the main stages, which aren't exactly rose fields either. So having events like this, I will admit, these ones are some of my favourites. Not necessarily in storytelling, although in this case the storytelling was superb, but also it's just the vibes of them. Sometimes it's nice to have these events where you just, you know, it's not the end of the world. Literally or figuratively. Like, it's stories of people doing whatever it is they're doing, you know, spending time, having fun, whatever. And yes, you know, even when it has its serious moments, it has its things, it's still like, you know, it's about the people, I suppose you could say. Happy is nice, yes, happy is nice. But yeah, I'd say that's my answer in regards to all of it. But yeah, in terms of characters though, I honestly can't think of one that really stands out to me more than the rest. They were all just so good. Please give more happy. Yes, please give more happy. But yeah, I think for now I'll leave it here. Like I said, I'm not sure when my next stream will be, but the next one will be Golden Globes event. Even though I haven't played another game other than Arknights for ages now, I'm going to make sure that my next stream will be the Golden Globes event, just because I keep forgetting otherwise. I'll do it now before I continue the rest of the main story. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Videos are coming, being edited very slowly. I haven't had much time thanks to work and all that. So just trust on me that they do exist somewhere. So Swire, after weeks sending that recording, she got three letter in by 3 people: Wei, Lin and Hoshi, all of them saying quickly meet your granddad ASAP. Oh, so he might still be alive, but kind of, you know, need to see. By the way, do you still play Reverse? I haven't, only because I sort of grind every now and then, but I haven't played the story because I'm still of the mindset of I need to stream it, and I just haven't gone around to streaming it. But it is on the list. It's one of the things I want to go back to doing, obviously. And of course Valhalla as well, which I've stopped for a bit just because I haven't had the time to do a lot of things. There are quite a few things I want to do. Once I've worked out all the video stuff and I've got a few things that I can just sort of line up and push through, then I'll start streaming more often, which means I can start streaming other games. It's just at the moment I'm focusing a lot on doing editing and stuff, so I've got like a backlog of things to push through, so I'm not having to do a lot. Kind event stories are great. Spoiler from her trust line, she does not inherit the Schreier group because she decides her LGBT work is more important. That sounds about right. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. But anyway, I'm waffling at this point. I am sleepy, I am hungry, and I need to process this event, so until the next time, thank you guys so much for coming around. I should probably do the thing that I haven't done in ages just because I always forget. I'm just going to do that. I don't even know if Stream Elements is even around. Oh, it is. There it is. There's the Discord for anyone new. Someone did subscribe earlier and I completely missed it. I'm sorry about that, but thanks for subscribing. Wet. Wei was congratulating new superintendent. Personally, Lynn was polite to tell me before regret no shit. Okay, yeah. But yeah, so that's it all for now. Thank you guys so much for coming around, and I shall see you all the next time. Bye bye.